can't even post that. There. Yes, as soon as you're ready,
Oh, smiley face.
move that little first and we can get started. Not sure what sort of voice the narrator wants. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then, we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible, as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has a distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. I think I'll be Zumba. Shall we call Sam?
Sure.
Just go a random biz.
Right then. You all know what I'm gonna be.
Wonderful.
Of course I gotta be the cute little demon girl, succubus lady.
Of course, of course.
One by one, they'll all join my harem.
Why is it so loud? I should have sorted the options.
One might say that the monster prom had hardened us to the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of summer love loomed over our heads. Ooh. Looming. Close to the last day of camp, there's always a meteor. Always? No, there was a meteor show. Happening just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was a monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking to a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. I forgot just how much reading the narrator has.
I don't envy you at all.
Joy Johnson Jojima, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Ravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculator Hewlett Packard, version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
I hope you realise I'm gonna butcher a lot of names, because I'm just not good with reading.
It's fine, don't worry. I've already butchered like at least 2 words already. Brutally moidered they were. Dahlia Aquino, a buff blue demon, the warmonger who set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer, and who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. The bus trip was long, but all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
So, how are we doing this? Are we gonna go for actual real life preferences, or are we gonna aim for someone?
yes.
Helpful.
I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure. I think maybe between these two.
That's
But-
what I like as well.
But I picked that one last time. So I'm gonna have to go with this one. Yeah, well, I do actually enjoy a good game show.
Do you really?
I mean, I enjoyed watching those last night. Oh, this morning.
I'm gonna have to go for anime because I'm a filthy weeb.
Hey! I got best go.
Oh, is this me? Okay, but Hex isn't Hex a dude or a non-binary?
I mean, Hex, strictly speaking, Hex is a curse.
True. So, am I voicing Hex?
I do not know.
I think you should voice Hex.
Alright.
Time to think of a voice.
So my voice would the curse even have? I don't know why, but for some reason I'm picturing the talk really nasally.
Just pinch your nose and talk.
Oh god, this is gonna sound so awful. Oh, Hex does love herself a good game show. What's your favourite, Sam?
That's perfect.
It's awful. Personally, I'm into drama heavy ones like Big Brother or Top Chef because the food looks effing delicious.
You're so predictable, Hex. My favorite game shows are the hella intense ones, like Ninja Warrior. What do you think, Sam? Do you have what it takes to be the next ninja champion?
I'm so bad at voices.
Or the next American Idol? These are very important questions.
I guess we'll learn the answers when we get to camp.
I guess we will.
Oh no! Do I have to voice her?
I mean, I can't do the lady voices.
I think she's like super loud, so I'm gonna have to like move my mic away. Oh god, this is embarrassing.
Hey! I love anime! Glad we got something in common, Cammy!
Really, I gotta do this all the time.
I mean, you're the one that chose the voice.
No, I want to change it.
Just keep going until something feels right.
Anime has inspired me to be the very best, like no one has ever was. I have so many new muscles thanks to anime for. To thank anime for, yeah.
I do the same thing, don't worry. You're fine.
I've been worshipping some cool names to scream. Worshipping? Workshopping? Come on, Cammy. When I'm using my signature fighting moves. Tell me, honestly, does the name Blue Eclipse Punch of the unbeatable dialer feel strike in your heart? Or is it too early? I'm gonna come up with more of a camp. We should make up some names together.
We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. As I already said, we were young and unafraid. We were ready to start.
I'm very upset the prim and proper mermaid girl. Whoa, too loud. Prim and proper mermaid lady isn't on there because I had a perfect voice for her back in the day.
Nice. I think I might need to bump my fun up. That day at the lake, you start a Super Soaker fight. It turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their numbers hostage. And learn of their empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale infiltration, thousands of soldiers get totally soaked, TM. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the team surrenders, and you gain +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay! You see Joy trying to do something normal on the beach. You head over there to ruin it with sexy. Just as you're about to strike your most erotic pose, Aravi stomps over and steals your thunder.
I'm just looking at your stream and my stream. Why is Joy in a space suit for me?
In a spacesuit for you, I don't know. She's in a suit of armour for me.
Joy, I mean, not
Oh,
not
Joy. She's in a swimsuit.
Yeah.
Because we're at the lake.
Joy! Enchant my armor! I'm going into the lake!
I need a break.
In armor. I know I shouldn't ask, but why?
For violent reasons! This stupid lake monster called me short the other day, but I was too low level to crush him like he deserved.
Take that, noob.
Then I found this armor of crushing +10. That dumb wet thing cold that won't know what hit him. But it will be me. I will hit him.
The only thing that's gonna hit him if you wear that armor is a stunned sense of relief as you plummet to the bottom and drown. It's way too heavy.
Wow, Joy. Commenting on my armor's weight. I thought you were better than that. I came here to be enchanted, not body shamed.
Hex! Come on, help me out here.
Think she listens to me? That's cute. Anyway, it's fine. I have some friends who have been meaning to visit in hell.
Don't talk to me like I'm not here, you two. I'll show you both. I'm going into the lake and stabbing that lake monster.
Wait! At least let me enchant that armor to weigh a little less. It'll keep you from drowning. Oh boy. Hey! Lifeguards! Over here! God, why is there so many female characters? Whoa! Hey! Chill out! What's up? Aravi's drowning in the middle of the lake. Didn't you see her from the lifeguard tower?
Oh, we put blackout curtains on the windows in there. All the sun makes it hard to sleep.
Man, one of us should probably get her, huh? But I'm not really feeling it right now. Rock, paper, scissors.
You're wrong. But make sure, better not throw rock because that's what I'm planning to throw. Two lifeguards square off and proceed to both throw rock 15 times in a row.
Surely there must be a better way to decide this. Oh yeah! Duh! Stu, grab the emergency Scrabble board. You don't stand a chance.
Man, if Ravi dies in the lake, it's really gonna kill the horny summer vibes. Quick, suggest a faster way to decide who saves her.
Oh god.
Compose an insightful online quiz that determines who is best suited for to save Ravi. Or propose a competition, see who can save Ravi the fastest. The loser has to save Ravi. Ah, Sag. Dude, that's an awesome idea.
Yeah, that means the person who ends up saving her will be the person who's worse at saving her. I'd play
Wait,
something.
isn't that like bad?
Only one way to find out. Ready, set, go!
The two lifeguards dive into the lake where they should have been this whole time and race towards rapidly sinking Ravi.
I win. I saved her. That means you gotta save her.
I'm totally not drowning.
What? No one saved me. I didn't need saving. I was sinking on purpose for the stat boost.
She's blushing in her armor, I can see it.
He's so cute.
Plus, you guys got my bagel wet. Not cool.
Dude, that wasn't fair. Swimming is hard for me because I'm made of stone. You know that.
Hey, man. I smoked the same stuff you did. No excuses.
Come on, best of 3.
Ha! You're on! Wait!
But it's too late. The 2 lifeguards have already dragged Ravi back into the lake so they can compete save her again. You watch in horror as the 2 of them spend the next 3 hours dragging Ravi out of the water, then tossing her in again.
That was sad.
Congratulations, Sam. You just invented competitive waterboarding. I knew I shouldn't have let you handle this.
I'm starting to think I shouldn't have let me handle this.
Draguna Mycoides Tricorum Satisti.
Oh! When I played this on my own, yeah, she did the Azeroth Metreon Synthos thing.
Oh,
I was very happy.
nice.
Boreas, Invectum, or whatever.
Joy waves her hand and the entire lake turns into an ice monster who gently deposits Ravi and the 2 giggling lifeguards on shore. Before melting back into liquid, the ice monster also flips you off. Rude. There's 2 charm and 1 creativity.
Let's do it by the book.
Yay!
Right, where's my mouse? Dylan's hatching it again. Right. Who do I have? Let's go here. Go on, narrator.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Go on, narrator.
That day you play competitive spin the bottle. You must kiss a camper from rival camp. It's a long, intense kiss in which your tongues wrestle mercilessly. You apply some unexpected biting, since that's currently very high on the meta, while holding the back of your head to prevent an untimely escape. You win at kissing. It goes without saying you've earned +2 charm.
Yeah!
Well done. You managed to catch a few minutes alone with Dahlia between rounds of Rocket Tag, but your intimacy is short-lived.
No.
This is Morty, the hypersexualized male Minotaur who's always leading raids on our camp from rival camp.
Oh god. Haha! Oh wow! Hey Dahlia! I didn't realize you got soft already. I hate this boy.
And it goes well with him.
Can't relate. I've never been soft in my life. Half-masted at worst, if you know what I mean.
Me? Soft? There's nothing soft about me. This is so embarrassing. I'm crying. Oh my god.
Oh, I hate saying these words.
Would you like to just skip past this?
Please.
Oh god. I think it was on screen long enough that anyone could have just read that. That's
Yeah,
fine.
anyone could have read it. It's fine.
Oh god.
And not just because he said that doesn't mean like you don't have to say anything. you can't say, right, it's been on long enough, you've had a chance to read it, you can go on.
No, we'll just use that for like really awkward lines. Oh yeah? Then why are you hanging out with Kami for even 1 second instead of engaging in some kind of sweaty life or death struggle for dominance?
Grr.
You're cynically trying to bait me into challenge you to a duel.
By God, it's working!
Perfect. Let's duel. I challenge you to a round of chess boxing. We'll play 4 minutes of chess followed by 3 minutes of boxing, and so on, alternating between chess and boxing for 11 rounds. In some cultures, this is considered a form of intercourse.
Chess plus boxing, you say? I accept your challenge. I have no trouble putting you against the ropes in a boxing ring.
But what about a chess ring?
Oh no! How will I put him against the ropes in chess? Chess has no ropes!
That's right. I thought of everything. Prepare to get checkmated all over your blue face. Ha ha ha.
Oh, Joel.
This is a catastrophe! I need backup. Cammy, I hereby appoint you
As my chess how do you say that word?
I think consiglia.
Consiglia. Sure.
If anyone can help me win at chess, well, it's probably the greatest chess player of all time, Gary Kasparov. Sorry if I butchered your name, but he's dead. So you're the next best thing.
Enough stalling. Sit down and let's play some chess. Not even chess genius like Kami will be able to save you.
How dare you, sir?
You'll just see about that. There's a reason your friends call you the chest burster. I've heard of a chest burster before, but never a chest burster. You got some killer advice for chess success.
Okay, so what's I got boldness, which is 6, so if I can try and find one with boldness, I might do that. But the rest is 5. Good players use their knights efficiently. Great players fuse their knights into the legendary Blue Eyes White. Sacrifice one of your pawns to gain more use trust behind the enemy's eye. That's probably boldness, but Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah!
Nice.
Yes! Why didn't I think of that before? I guess this is why you're the chess master. You thought of that before. You thought you could defeat me, Morty? Well, let's see how you fare against Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Dahlia mashes her massive notes to... I'm telling you, I read mashes, and then when I moved on to knights, it turned into massive. So, massive knights, yeah. Maybe not. Dahlia mashes her knights together in one fist. A blinding light emerges from her palm, and when it dims, an enormous dragon towers over the chessboard. It eats one of Morty's rooks. What? What? No, that's not possible. It's a wet dream, but the bad kind?
I tell you, what's not possible, resisting the wrath of my Blue Eyes White Dragon. Especially when I fuse all my pawns into an Abrams tank, my rooks into a... You're not good at reading. Into a Thermonuclear warheads, and my bishops into another Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Curse your deep knowledge of this game of chess. My only hope is to take off my underwear and counter your onslaught with a clever deployment of spells, partial nudity, and strap cards. Please keep your underwear on, sir.
Please.
I'm sure that would work splendidly. But if I wasn't about to fuse my king and queen into a pair of brass knuckles.
Why did I need to say blast knuckles?
Huh, you've gone too far. Brass knuckles are a totally useless piece in chess.
Of course they are. But I think you'll find they're quite useful piece in boxing.
No, I'm getting punched. And so he is. Dahlia beats the pee out of Morty's muscles with her freshly forged brass knuckles. Muscles? Nussles? What's our words? Nussles. netting her the victory and gaining you +2 boldness and +1 smarts.
Yeah!
Oh god, we're doing this.
Alright, everybody choose a food, say out loud to the other players before clicking.
You go first.
Spam pasta.
Magic stars. The chocolate.
In a survival scenario. What kind of survival scenario are we talking here?
Well, I think. How likely you would be to eat the food in a survival scenario with the cave at that has been
Oh, that has been expired for 10 years.
10 years.
I'm pretty sure Magic Stars win that.
Hmm?
I'm pretty sure Magic Stars win that.
Yeah, it's sugary, so you get energy, and it hasn't got the wet foodness that your spam pasta has.
Yeah, chocolate tends to live for quite a long time.
It just tends to bloom a
Yeah.
little bit, and just has that weird taste afterwards after a while.
It's mostly just fine though. Yeah, I think you've got control of this, so you need to. Yeah.
Let's do it by the book.
Oh gosh. Right then. So that's boldness. I want fun.
Oh, look at her!
Very nice. That day you decide to take a swimming class in the lake. You learn all sorts of cool swimming techniques. The backstroke, the side stroke, the Macarena stroke, the mime having a stroke.
Gosh.
All those strokes sure are fun, though perhaps a bit medically concerning. You gain +2 fun.
Yeah!
Afterwards, you're chilling in the lake, enjoying a rare moment of peace and quiet, which is quickly ruined by a freak rainstorm. No, wait, not a storm. You realize you were just splashed by Dahlia, who appeared to be flailing like crazy and fighting something in the other end of the lake.
It's that lake monster which Naravi was fighting, wasn't it?
Potentially.
Mm.
You head over there to see what's up, but before you can say anything, she accidentally slams into you.
Oh god, this costume is bad. Ugh!
What's bad about it? What's bad about it?
I'll just quickly send you a picture of it. Paste. What? You do not swim in that.
Ah, okay. That is very different from the one I got.
Yeah.
Ah! Wait, Cammy? You're lucky I realized it was you before I unleashed my aquatic Aquino rage upon you. What are you doing here anyway?
That's a question you came here to ask.
Ah, yes! I'm on my mission to have the best summer ever! It's like normal summer, but better and more.
Welcome to my lake.
So today I'm here because everybody knows that laking is like one of the most quintessentially summery things in the world. Now all I need to do is have the best water technique, and then I'll be queen of laking. You're looking at me very confusedly. I'm not sure where I lost you. Well, I don't have time to teach you how to have the best summer ever. I've got some water to punch.
Sorry, I wasn't focusing there for a second. So I wasn't focusing there for a second, so I was very delayed with the reading. She indeed does just that. Dahlia's logic may be a bit insane, but it is kind of adorable watching her fling her arms about and making silly noises in the water. Maybe you can help her improve her master water technique. I'd be impressed with you, and ask you for advice on the whole summer fling thing again. Yeah, summer fling thing.
See, the only thing that she can impress me with the water technique if she becomes a waterbender. You need a defensive water technique to stop all the feats trying to usurp your lake throne, the watermark. Oh God! Really?
Ah, wonderful.
The best technique isn't fighting the water, but becoming the water. Thing is, as I do arts, the watermark does appeal to me, but becoming the water, oh.
Do what you feel is best.
I knew my creativity was too low.
What? The ultimate defense technique I've never, ever heard of? Impossible. Please, Cammy, correct my ignorance. What is this watermark technique?
You explained to Dahlia that the watermark is an ancient technique used by the digital artists clan to protect their craft from shameless art stealers. It allowed them to lay claim to their property and their kingdom without fear of being dethroned. Oh, something.
Wow! Incredible! I never thought it would be in my best interest to paint my favorite technique, fighting techniques. Like, I've never copyrighted my signature move, punch and stuff. And now you see lots of copycats try copying that master technique of mine.
Well, maybe. Or maybe you were just spouting bullcrap like always, and hopefully she'll buy it long enough for you to... Wait, no, what in hell is she actually watermarked the lake? After that, the lake starts vomiting up an enormous geyser of water. From its depths, an ominous figure begins to rise.
Hey! Who do you think you are? You're trespassing on recent acquired private property. Go on, get...
The ominous figure explains that, in fact, Dahlia has it backwards. It introduces itself as a god of the lake. The god of the lake is offended that Dahlia would try to take credit for its work. Like, it spent a lot of time on this lake. And someone just come along and claiming it is pretty uncool.
Oh no! I offer my deepest apologies. Oh god of the lake. I only set out to conquer summer, but instead, I've become that which I hate most in the world.
Damien LeVay?
No! Even worse! Somehow, I've become a beauty thief!
Wow, she's taking it really hard, like falling on their knees and sobbing uncontrollably hard. Even the god of the lake seems uncomfortable. Mumbles something about being late to a meeting with the god of the puddle boy in the boys' outhouse. It never completely dries and leaves. You try to comfort Dahlia, but she's inconsolable, and seeing her sad makes you pretty sad. Sad enough to lose pints to charm and minus one fun. Sad.
Take a nap.
We'll go to the scouts one. That day, Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly being killed by a bear. Well, get your last words right. Decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sun set for the very last time, and chicken tenders.
Chicken tendies?
Everyone is moved by your poem. I'm pretty sure it even made the nearby bears cry. You gain +2 creativity. You join a relaxing landscape painting class to take your mind off the sexy chaos of Camp Spooky for a few hours.
This is boring. There's not even any sexy chaos. Why did you curse me to attend this stupid painting class anyway?
Because I wanted to take a painting class, and I physically can't go anywhere without you.
Can I at least kill one of the other monsters in painting class?
Don't embarrass me, Ravi. It's better not turn out like the cooking class.
But I'm not getting any experience.
Sure you are. You're getting the experience of contemplating a relaxing landscape and trying to paint it.
and failing. Can't believe Counselor Zombie Bob Ross won't let me use my knives as paintbrushes.
It's not about whether you succeed or fail, girl. It's about having fun looking at the trees and crap.
Well, I hope you're having enough fun for the both of us. And then some. Because I'm having negative fun.
I'm actually not having that much fun either.
Great. That means we can leave.
No, I just think it means I'm not landscaping hard enough.
Come on!
But how can I landscape harder than I'm landscaping right now? I'm already landscaping as hard as I can.
If you spend much more time in this landscape class, then we'll both be part of the landscape, because I'm going to die of boredom. Then I'll have to bury me.
You were worried you weren't going to have to solve any stupid conflicts today. Helpex makes a landscape more interesting, so they and Aravi are both engaged. We've got this landscape has no emotional meaning for either of you. By painting a landscape you're both attached to. Aravi's internal organs.
Oh gosh.
Oh. The problem with your landscape is that it's lacking hot dogs. To increase its hot dogginess by 500%. I'm going to go with that one because I don't want to risk them potentially cutting up an Aravi.
Hot dogs. Ugh. I'm hungry.
Such. Alright, there's nothing in the world more emotionally moving than a good hot dog.
Seriously, nothing.
Huh. Maybe I spoke too soon. There's actually a lot of things that I can find more emotionally moving than a good hot dog.
Like friendship, the thrill of achievement, seeing your enemies flee before you and hearing the lamentations of their women.
Like 11 hot dogs, or 100 hot dogs, or 500 hot dogs. It's exactly how many hot dogs I'm going to add to this landscape.
Hex enthusiastically adds bonkers amounts of hot dogs to their paintings. It just looks like an enormous pile of hot dogs painted over a landscape. Hex is overjoyed.
This is stupid. If you're just trying to paint as many hot dogs as possible, at least frickin' optimize it. Why paint a mere 120 hot dogs when together we could paint 1,000?
Those are the most beautiful words you've ever spoken to me.
And another thing. What are you painting with? Paintbrush? You're good. If you're painting hot dogs, you damn well better be painting those hot dogs with a hot dog!
Aravi shoves a hot dog into Hex's hands.
Where did you get this hot dog?
My inventory. Don't ask questions.
Yes, ma'am. Let's begin the hot dog. Let the hot doggery commence.
Hi.
Hey! Are you kids painting hot dogs with a hot dog over there?
Damn right we are.
Far from it. I'm impressed at your I'm just impressed at your artistic skill. I read somewhere that Michelangelo used a hot dog to paint the ceiling at the Sistine Chapel.
Michelangelo? He's my favorite Ninja Turtle. I'm so proud.
Really? I'm more of a Raphael girl myself.
That is true.
You guys soon forget all about the painting and spend the rest of the afternoon discussing Ninja Turtles and eating hot dogs from Aravi's inventory. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Alright, everybody choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the others, to the other players before clicking. I'm gonna say Johnny Depp.
I'm gonna say Tom Holland.
Which you'd most want to open a bed and breakfast with in the middle of the woods.
Oh, I I'm gonna say you win, because yeah, he can make meat pies.
Sounds good. Don't be on the same bench. Don't be on the same bench. They're not on the same bench. That is good.
Oh, thank God.
You loiter over the campfire, desperately hoping that some of your zany friends will pull you into one of their shenanigans.
Loser.
Hey, Sam! Come over here. Do poetry with us. I don't want to be the worst of this.
Hey, you found shenanigan. You join Milo, Hex, and Aravi around the fire. You're all writing in cute little notebooks. Aravi's notebook does look pretty blood-soaked, though.
Milo's trying to convince me to write poetry again. They said I can watch them do an actual reaping of a monster if I write a good poem.
It's true, really. I'm just trying to help a dear friend access her inner emotions through the majesty of the poetic word.
And I'm just doing it because it's fun. And because I'm awesome at it. My poems have 2 or 3 emotions in them at least.
Honestly, Milo, I'm still pretty confused. How are you going to judge if I write a good poem or not? What judging metrics are you using? How do I get the most points? How do I win?
Aravi, I'm getting a bit tired of you asking me how to win things. I've taken that emotion and used it to write you the following poem. Avocado rot, don't tell me all dreams are dead. Be your own dream, fruit.
Aesthetics on
There.
point.
That should be the clarification you need. I did it in haiku form.
So you're telling me I can get points in poetry writing by collecting the dreams of fruit?
Ugh. No, you blockhead, it's a metaphor.
Yeah, Milo's right. They're trying to say that all poems should be about avocados like my latest poem, Guacamole Emotions.
Oh, how tragic.
Both hopeless. And frankly, I'm heartbroken that my unparalleled aesthetics were wasted on you two.
Whatever, Milo. You already set a win condition for this poem, so like it or not, this is a competition.
Not everything is a competition, Aravi. Just think about, I don't know, crying. People do that all the time. It's not a competition. It's all about the emotion.
That sucker.
Crying is obviously a competition to see who can squeeze the most water out of their eyes. Get it together, Milo.
Seems like your friends are having a petty conflict. This would be a great opportunity to side with one of them and win that person's affection.
Oh, doing Aravi's voice is kind of straining because I pushed on my throat to get the graveliness to it.
Yeah,
Ah.
I've got poets don't tend to be traditional winners. Most of them die alone and penniless. Sad. Poetry is about learning to cope with the fact that sometimes we will inevitably lose. And there's a clear winner here. Whoever can write Beowulf to completion first.
Oh God.
Beowulf! Well, that's just impossible. Beowulf took decades to write. We don't even have a full version. There's no way anyone could. Done!
Done!
I don't know why I instantly went even done though. That weren't even my part. That weren't even my part. Holy crap. Ravi really did just write the entirety of Beowulf. How OP is she? Ravi, how in death's name did you just do that?
Cheat codes, motherfucker! I win. I'm not done yet. Time for a bonus round!
Ravi goes on to write the little-known sequel to Beowulf entitled Bio-Siberian Husky. As sequels go, it's pretty good. I'm fascinated. I didn't even know fingers could go that fast. Perhaps finger speed was a true poetry all along.
Fastest fingers in the West, boy!
Nice.
Whatever, just to be clear, I don't give a frick about true poetry. I'm doing this for one reason. Winning!
You're trending,
I'm sorry, Aravi, but you're an actual poetic genius. I need to tweet about this right away. I also need to contact the Laureate Society?
Create?
Weird Word Society, yes, that's it. Suddenly, Aravi stops writing furiously and blinks a few times.
Wait, how did I write so fast? Now I think about it, that speed was way above my typical max stats.
You got it.
This one's actually on me.
What? Really?
I curse you with dancing fingers. It's like dancing shoes, except it makes your fingers go really fast. Go fast as the speed of light. And also write whatever you want. I was just super sick of you arguing with Milo and figured it would end the combo. And hey, I was right.
Yeah, thanks for the win, I guess. My hands are super cramped though.
Do you want to be my support?
Oh, she blushy. Sam, I think I could. Think you could give me a palm massage to help unclench my muscles?
Holy crap, that's almost like holding hands. This is one shenanigan that really worked out in your favor.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
I love chocolate pancakes.
Come on, Blue Beast.
You happen upon Calculus and Dahlia flipping through a scrapbook, laughing raucously.
Oh yeah, it's me clicking.
Oh, hell yeah! This is a great picture of us, Cal. The Colosseum and the Forum were so cool to see in person.
Why do I have the super gruff voice ones?
I don't know.
The thing is, I'm doing Dahlia's without the voice, without the throats pushing, so this is gonna be fun.
Gah! I love the romance! There's so many training facilities, ancient armor, literal centuries of bloodlust soaking the soil. Couldn't stop fangirling.
Yes, they were truly fascinating. But I must say that seeing the Olivetti headquarters in person was a highlight of my Italy experience. Being in the presence of one of the earliest computer manufacturing companies in the world was a dream come true. I hope I made my ancestors proud.
Oh, hey, Cammy. Wanna look at our scrapbook? We were just reminiscing about the trip to Italy we took last month.
She shows you the scrapbook. You get the impression that it was a joint project. Some of the pages are decorated with bone fragments and motivational glittery stickers. And others are clearly typed and printed straight out of Microsoft Excel. We had an amazing time. I was fascinated by all the churches and even more fascinated by the beautiful meaningless rituals organics performed there.
Yeah, unfortunately, I had to sit those places out. The Pope didn't really seem keen on letting someone with horns into the. Help!
Bit rude. The Vatican.
Not weird.
But it's cool! I commandeered a gondola in Venice, and we had an all-out naval battle that I totally crushed!
Yes. Incidentally, we are no longer allowed to enter Italy.
But there are lots of other places to visit. I'm thinking Britain for our next trip.
Don't go there, seriously.
It's a really disappointing trip.
Well, she does have a fondness for water, so maybe.
Let's keep the ruthless war machine empire's theme going.
Britain would be nice, but I'm impartial to Japan. Their technological advance intrigues me greatly. I also have an uncle who works at Nintendo as a copy machine.
Cammy, you could come too. There's always room for more on the Dal and Cal Express.
A vacation with Dahlia and Calculester? Where do you sign? Wait, friend Dahlia, I am also happy to invite Cammy on our next trip. But what role will she fulfill?
Ah! You make an excellent point. A true master of Raw knows that every member amongst her ranks must be absolutely necessary.
An apt comparison, you see, Cammy. On our previous trip, I acted as a perfect trip planner, organizing our activities in color-coded spreadsheets.
I was the morale booster. I was going around screaming, "Look! It's the David! Look! It's the Oofsie! Sorry." To maintain the hype and make sure that everyone knew what they were looking at.
Besides Horny One and Gamer, what role could you fulfill on a vacation with Dahlia and Calculester?
You can be the backup in memory. Calculus no, because that's obviously Cal's. And I'm going for Blue Girl. So yeah, I'm gonna be analyzing all of the enemy's weaknesses to ensure you can defeat it in the Battle of Tourism. Oh hell yeah! That's an amazing idea. You're hired. I mean, I love that trip to Italy, but I do kind of regret not doing more research into their weaknesses sooner. Like their pizza and pasta, clearly inferior to the Olive Gardens, and their wimpy parliamentary republic. What happened to Caesar? Did he die? That's not very heroic. Not to mention their surprisingly squishy skulls. I would have thought the Roman residents would have retained some of their ancestors' strength, but apparently not. I tested this myself, actually. My research concluded that Italian skulls are not resistant to an attack from a morning star. Weird. Why did I kind of go into David Edinburgh then? Edinburgh.
Here we see the Roman in their natural habitat.
After that, the police showed up and totally confiscated my morning star and arrested me. Probably because they were scared I discovered the rest of their weaknesses. Wow! Sorry, I had to do that. I love cow.
What? Where was I when all this happened?
In the That's that word again, I can't say!
Vatican.
In the Vatican. I told you, I used that time to check out some old dungeons.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh no.
I thought you did so in a touristic capacity, not because you were there temporarily imprisoned in one.
Details don't matter. If only I'd known Italy's weakness profile sooner, I simply would have brought more morning stars.
Let's get down to business.
But I'll be more prepared next time. Thanks to you, Cammy. I can't wait.
Yeah, neither can you. As soon as you get there when Dahlia's swinging her morning star, that is. There's a thought already getting you all hot and bothered.
Ooh my.
I do declare. Everybody choose a movie.
Kung Fu Hustle.
Pan's Labyrinth. Why not?
Player orders decide based on how the likelihood of thousands of years from now archaeologists use said movie to explain how society functioned in the 21st century. Start debating now.
Kung Fu Hustle, definitely.
Sorry?
100% Kung Fu Hustle. No contest there. Kung Fu Hustle.
Oh dear.
Should have brought my
Right. My charm is low, which is
It's the dome, I believe.
Alright.
Yeah, the manners boldness because you deal with like spooky ghosts, and the woods is smarts. The lake is fun. The scout HQ is creativity. I'm pretty sure the dome is charm.
I'm taking your advantage. Right, yeah, yeah.
That day at the Camp Dome, you're doing some classic battle royale. Lots of fun and murder. You've cornered another player who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you still shoot an arrow in her spleen. There's no effect. People store excess charm in her. She starts bleeding charm, so you take +2 and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer. You're minding your own business, smelling people, when Dahlia grabs you and drags you to the lake shore.
There you are, Cammy. Once more, I need your help achieving the best summer ever. Could take my rock skipping technique.
Dahlia skips the rock straight upwards. It disappears into space. Moments later, you notice a faint glimmer in the sky. It's not Dahlia's rock or satellite Dahlia's rock destroyed. It's a meteor. It crashed into the woods on the far side of the lake, turning them into a giant bonfire.
Yes! Ultimate campfire! Quick, tell me some campfire stories, but very loudly.
You're about to tell her the one about the horny storm campers who finally boinked, and you're distracted by a glowing figure approaching you across the lake. Greetings! Says the figure in a warm, booming voice. It is I, Kaelor, Herald of Summer.
Kayla! It's an honor to meet you. Can you critique my rock skipping technique?
I am here on a much more important errand, says the spirit. Your passion for achieving the ideal summer has moved me. I have a quest for you. I have grown weak of late due to a lack of worship. The heralds of the other seasons mock me and drain my power. I need you to...
Destroy them! I will do it. Noble Hotman.
I was going to say talk to them and ask them to stop being such jerks, but honestly that sounds great if you're up for it. The first herald you must defeat is Vern, Herald of Spring. He's in Florida. Good luck.
I make my own luck. Out of blood. Blood!
Moments later, you're face to face with Vern. Turns out traveling to Florida is easy. You just mix a can of Bud Light with cough syrup and you're there. What's up, bros? Says Vern, while shotgunning a hard seltzer thinks about boobs. Here on behalf of that nerd, Kaelor.
Yes! And also to get a tan. A good tan is critical for the best summer ever.
Huh, says Vern, doing 3 cake stands at once by the grace of his divine might. Suck my Easter eggs, losers. No one can defeat me, he says. I'm gonna live forever. Spring break, woo! You'll just see about that. It so happens that you know the perfect technique for defeating the Herald of Spring.
Remind him that spring is just a lame opening act for summer. Allergies.
Allergies!
What?
Just because it's in caps.
What? Says Vern, visibly nervous. Haha, no way. All pollen isn't enough to destroy the mighty spring.
Oh yeah? Then how about a lot of pollen? Eat this 50-pound bag of pollen I carry around for exercise, sex reasons.
No, I don't want to eat it, cries Vern. I only want to microwave burritos and I'm not reading that word.
Yeah.
That's a tremendous sneeze.
Ha! Take that! And this!
Dahlia whips out an enormous bag of shrimp and peanuts and starts stuffing them down Vern's throat.
God, she's gonna kill him.
Ah! He screams. Stop that! Shrimp and peanuts don't have anything to do with spring.
Stop that! No!
Stop it! Stop! Get some help.
Spring shrimp! Spring shrimp! Springs!
I kind of got carried away.
Shrimp season, die!
I'll be honest, the way you did that laugh then just reminded me of Inosuke. Quite impressive, really. It turns out Vern is actually extremely allergic to shrimp. Or maybe it's the peanuts. Or the bees. Or the gallon jug of black fluid labelled Vern poison.
Oh dear.
Whatever the cause, Vern effing dies like a loser, and you dance on his stunner shades.
Teabag.
Yes! Yes! Summer is victorious! Awesome. I have quite a few shrimp left over. Do you want to have a shrimp barbie?
Hell yes! Shrimp party! You dunk them into Vern's poison, it's harmless to you. And actually quite delicious. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
Okay, let's go.
Alright, I need to bump my smarts. That day you go into the woods searching for edible roots to make wilderness tea. You find lots of roots: beetroot, ginger root, the square root of pie, and the root of all evil. You brew it together, and it's the most delicious tea you've ever had. It's so rooted with knowledge that you gain +2 smarts.
I'd have that.
The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun.
So, what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I gonna get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack it from behind?
Error. Due to the 6th mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monster Nations. Yeah.
Oh no.
I'm really not interested in working today. Figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji in there, and release him and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic yet. Hop in everyone, it's selfie time! You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, dabbing and bunny ears. Uploading, 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 uploading. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I'm using hate idiomatically here because technically I feel nothing. But there appears to be no reception here.
What?
I forgot to put my hand on my voice then. Oh dear.
That's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally unoptimal.
I would just like to say, even though I don't swear, you are more than welcome to swear.
I tried to not swear anyway.
Fair enough,
It's
fair
just
enough.
talking to Shiro has made me start swearing again, and I'm trying to back off on it again.
Fair enough, fair enough.
Wow!
You know,
Every time I hear that, it makes me want to do it. I hate it.
it's just being that one robot off of Star Wars. In fact, I'm pretty sure it might have been R2-D2. It was either R2-D2 or it was a Donk Droid, I think.
Well, it was Jacksepticeye that voiced Cal.
Fair enough.
So you know how he screams, and yeah.
I don't watch him.
You don't watch Jacksepticeye.
No, the most I know is Irish. That's the most I know. Oh, and he had either had or has green hair.
He had.
There you go. He had green hair. That's the most I know. My memories are unable to back up. With no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct my any mistakes. What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and hashtag Calculesta is over is trending because I have become problematic? You're worried? I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died. I won't even be online to reap the pity likes. Oh yeah.
Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we have no service. Oh crap, where am I gonna get pizza? I need the internet stat.
Yikes. Seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not going to do that. Lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net. Here's how. The long wireless antenna. Here, wait, that's...
Oh no!
Maybe not.
No!
To lure the internet out of into the woods. Quick, create some content.
Content Crow.
Yes, content it is.
Should do a collab.
I'll never turn down the opportunity to create more content. The question is, what kind?
I can do that voice.
Oh,
How about a let's play the fastest way to get through these woods while still killing maximum animals?
Poor animals.
Snaps though?
Then I'll do a culinary review of how they taste when I swallow them whole.
Perhaps a less violent option would be an insightful think piece on the Fibonacci?
I think it's Fibonacci.
Yeah, it looks like it'd be like Fibonacci, or maybe Fibonacci.
Ooh, it could be
Yeah.
Fibonacci.
Weird F-word sequence to analyze nature and its implications for the classification of plants.
Or we could do a live stream of me fighting a tree.
Or a pic stitch of me hugging as many trees as possible. You see, that is a word that could get me in trouble with people. Because I know of 2 pronunciations for that word, and both pronunciations have people that hate the other pronunciation.
Do it.
Or find a tree with some lich in it. Blog about the hashtag relatable, hashtag living unwanted on a host life.
Yeah, because it's either lich and I like them.
Like, no, it's like in
Those are the two.
World.
Those are the 2 pronunciations that the people fight over.
That's why I was kind of making a over the top. About.
Okay. Wait, I've got it! It's us! We were the content all along. They upload the video they had apparently been taking out of habit and posted with the title 4 Friends and the Eldritch Curse debate on what kind of content to make original.
Perfect.
Now, I'm just gonna change her voice to mine, to be honest, because she sounds kind of normal.
Fair enough, fair enough.
I don't know why I thought she was a bit gruffly. I think maybe it was from Monster Prom.
Perfect. Now we just gotta wait for that sweet, sweet internet and to be lured out of hiding.
Friend Aravi. As much as I hate to express pessimistic sentiments, I fear that it is not in fact how the internet works. He's interrupted by a horde of feral hogs, 30 to 50, the leader of whom wears a cardboard sign around his neck simply saying, Interwebs.
Interwebs!
Sup, Forest Wi-Fi? Check out this sick vid I want to post it. The ball watches the video, nods, and trots back into the woods, his horde in tow. Within 3 to 5 minutes, the video is posted.
We are totally winning our lane.
Check it out. We got signal. Buffs are back, baby.
Yeah, baby!
Baby.
And my actions only offended a small subspecies of kangaroo rat, for whom I am currently working on a heartfelt apology post via screenshot of the Notes app.
Did somebody say pizza?
Let's celebrate! Pizza party style!
You do, gaining a saucy, Get it? +2 fun, +1 boldness. Alright, everyone choose a colour. I choose blue.
Purple.
Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. Come up with a new soda flavour based on your colour. Player orders which one sounds the most delicious.
Purple piperita. That's what my soda flavour is going to be called. You can't say blue raspberry, mister.
Well, whilst you've heard of blue raspberry, have you heard of blue melon?
Oh, okay, you win.
I don't know. Purple people eater sounds like it might be a nice flavour.
Maybe in the monster world, yeah, because it's purple people. But, it's up to you. I just love melons.
I'll be honest. Whilst I do like melon, I'm not sure how blue melon would taste.
You just get a watermelon and put blue food colouring in it.
Ah, but that's just a cheap. It's like blue raspberry don't taste like raspberry but blue.
What does blue taste like?
It's got its own like unique flavour.
Is it kind of like the sea salt ice cream in Kingdom Hearts?
Yeah, kinda. But less salty.
You choose. I think we're both.
I'm gonna
All
click
right.
random.
Yeah.
Gives me more chance for my voice to be more normal.
Let's do this.
Alright.
Oh, dear.
Ooh. Lowest star 666. Leg gasp. While you're hiking through the woods, you'll find a little clearing with a beautiful blue pond. There's a very handsome man staring deeply into the pond. He's talking to his reflection like it's another person. A person who he really wants to bone down with. You swipe his wallet while he's not looking and find out his name is Narcissus. He's not an organ donor, butthole, and he's one punch away from getting a free smart water at 7-Eleven. Well, he's definitely not going to be using that anytime soon. You head to the gas station and gain +2 smarts from your smart water. That's how smart water works, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Drinking, you get smarter, yeah. Later, you're hanging out with Ravi and Damien in the woods. You're helping the two of them settle a bet.
Sup, loser?
Damien, you're about to get frickin' wrecked. I can, for sure, headbutt a tree better than you can. And I'm gonna do it right now to prove it.
I don't know what sort of voice Damien would have.
Fight me, dude!
Like that. Your turn to be all gruff.
That didn't help me at all. And what also doesn't help is the first two words.
He's a bit, he has no filter.
Effing bullshit. Ravi. My tree headbutts are 10 billion times stronger than yours. Let's effing settle this.
Alright, let's make this clean tree headbutting contest. You two standard rules. Beast Trunk Crater wins. He'll go on my count. 3, 2, 1.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hurrah! Oh, hello. Look who wanders through my forest. Crowds of plump, delicious French children. Hello, children.
So it's like Chef on South Park. Hello, children. Oh no, it's that old witch who lives in the woods. The Baba Yaga. DBQH, she's annoying as hell and everyone knows it.
Shut up! It's not a big deal.
Hey! Shut up! Don't you know it's rude to interrupt archery headbutt contest. Now, my forehead velocity is going to be thrown off by like 0.002 milliseconds.
Yeah, tell us what you want. Leave us alone or put your forehead through a effing tree trunk.
You guys, quick side note. Am I the only one who notices the Baba Yaga smells so much like soup? The soup smells overwhelming me like right now. I can't get over it.
Oh, I'm so very sorry. The Baba Yaga did not mean to interrupt tasty children. It's just that I'm in need of a big, strong child to help me with that chore. See my house?
Shifty eyes. The Baba Yaga points into the forest. Yep, her house is like 40 feet away. It's standing on chicken legs. It's super creepy and smells like children parmesan.
You see, children, the Baba Yaga's oven is broken. I need a toothsome, savory child. Climb inside and fix it. But there is only room for one child. Which of you will help?
Oh, your oven's broken? I'll help you. Though your super weird old lady that sits in a bowl. You're outraged. Damien's picking this effing moment to start behaving like a kind, helpful Boy Scout. He's going to do a chore for an old lady? She's obviously going to eat him. But no. I just love being inside ovens. They're warm and correct.
Level up, loser.
Back off, Damien. I'm helping the Baba Yaga. This is a side quest if I've ever seen one. Plus, you're too much of a weakling to fix an oven anyway.
Fuck off.
F that, nephew. I'm fixing that oven. There's nothing you can do to stop me.
Yes. Fight, children, fight! I cannot wait to feast on the lean, cursed fighter child, or perhaps the spicy red baby.
Wow, your friends are dumb. And if they get into Baba Yaga's oven, it's painfully obvious that she's going to cook and eat them. So, figure out some way to not have that happen. So, Louis, your fellow camper and close friend, Rocco the Were-Raviolo. Okay, into the woods. He'll be a much better candidate for fixing the oven. Tell the Baba Yaga to read the nutrition facts. Due to our unhealthy lifestyles, you contain an extremely high amount. Not a highly amount. Extremely
High amount.
of sodium and hydrogenated fats. I'm going to go with this one because reading up on facts, reading up on nutritional stats, seems like something for a Ravi.
but this isn't.
Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not a date one, is it?
No, it's not.
It's a smarts one. But it also does sound like it'd be a smarts thing.
Hmm?
That sounds like it might be a like bulldog creativity, maybe. Hey!
So hard!
Suddenly, you remember that you have the perfect solution to this whole Baba Yaga is going to eat your friends problem. Last week, you and the Ravi and Damien got super drunk. You all decided to get your respective nutritional value facts tattooed on your ankles. Most hilarious tattoos ever. You tell your friends quickly to show their ankle tattoos to the Baba Yaga. There's no way she'll eat you after seeing how high you all are in cholesterol.
Yow. Whoa! I forgot we got these. Honestly, though, they're effing rad. But wait, how are our awesomely nutritional value to ankle tattoos relevant?
Yeah, I don't get it. I'm just gonna help this shady old witch fix her oven. How does this have anything to do with someone effing eating us?
It would be nice to know if I'll be getting enough fiber when I'm eating these children. When these children fix my oven. Lean girl child, show me your ankle upwards.
Sounds like a creepy dude from the Old West.
Pew, 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 pew. Disgusting! This child is cursed. His meat shall be quite foul. All witches know that curse rots the meat on the child's bones. The demon child is even worse. His blood contains massive amounts of arsenic and gunpowder. And there are multiple knives inside of its stomach. And 3 pieces of swallowed gum.
Nice. Whenever I swallow a piece of gum, it falls through my body and ends up getting stuck to a Ravi's hair. It's hilarious. La 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 la.
Ah, you children are pungent. Is that how you say it?
Repugnant.
You're not fit to feed even the hungriest witch. Goodbye, children. I'm going to the Whole Foods for some higher quality organic children.
The Baba Yaga disappears into a magical cloud of purple smoke. Phew. Looks like your friends are safe from getting eaten. For now, at least. Man, I'm happy that weird old lady left, because now it doesn't smell like soup that bad anymore. I really wanted to fix that oven, you guys.
Me too. Ovens are technically considered low-level fire weapons, so I thought it could help me level up my weapon crafting skills. Kind of bummed, honestly.
Wait, you guys, I think I just had an idea. It might just be a brain freeze from that smoothie I had earlier. But either way, Sam, give me your phone.
Heck, grab your phone. Order an oven online with same-day delivery. The delivery man brings you a new oven to the woods. Your new oven to the woods. And you all smash it to pieces. Spend the whole afternoon fixing it together. It's fun as hell, and the Ravi was right. You level up your weapon crafting skills. You guys sit around the newly functional warm-ass oven for a few hours. The oven is powerful, and it gives you +2 fun and +1 creativity. Hell yeah!
Yeah.
I'm still low on charm. I'm gonna go with fun, because I think she's more fun boldness. So, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy that... I'm gonna start that again because I've lost literally everything about that. Start that again. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favourite fun things. Ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies flail, ducks. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water.
Edward, bro.
You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun. Or maybe you should just name it Frankenfun's Monster. Just beholding the horror you've created gives you +2 fun.
Yeah.
Why? You don't swim in that.
You see, from the view that I have, yes you do. From the view that you have, no you don't. I take it you've got the like forest shaman attire again.
No.
No.
It's different.
So mine's been a swimsuit both times.
I think it's that DLC I did. Oops, I accidentally clicked. Yeah.
I tracked her down. Her name is Bruma, and she lives in Alaska, in a palace made of ice and crude oil. Let's go.
I forgot her voice for a sec.
That's fine, I do it all the time. You hesitate for a moment because Alaska sucks, but Dahlia triggers a travel montage before you can object. One plane, one bus, and one Tauntaun ride later, you stand before the palace of the Herald of Winter. The portcullis opens with a tremendous grating noise.
Oh yeah, we're still doing the Herald thing, aren't we?
Yeah. Who dares approach my sanctum? Bellows the herald, who looks like Elsa from Frozen but wears a Christmas sweater emblazoned with the words, "This is not copyright infringement."
It is I, Dahlia Aquino. and I have come on behalf of the Herald of Summer and melt you into liquid.
Foolish mortal, says Bruma. You cannot defeat the mighty winter. It is by far the superior season.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
What?
Impossible! Summer has all the best things. Revealing swimsuits.
True.
Sweating profusely.
True.
The Summer Olympics.
True.
Sweating thing kind of is annoying, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I've literally just done the voice and I got remember how it went.
Ah!
Indeed, says Bruma. But winter has bitter cold, and not being able to go outside, and the Winter Olympics.
Curses! She's right. Damn those figure skaters and their sexy ice bikinis!
It's like I'm wearing nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all.
Nothing at
Nothing
all.
at all.
Stupid sexy Flanders. Yes, you cannot stand against me, says Bruma. Now run along. I have lunch with Sarah Palin in an hour. Palin? No, you cannot give up so easily. Surely there must be a way to ruin winter and defeat its herald. Wait, you've got it.
Oh god, it's another capitals. Nah, it's gotta be socks.
Socks! Give her socks!
It works!
So far.
A truly fiendish plan.
Here, use my emergency socks.
You ask her why she carries around a pair of emergency socks.
They're endlessly useful. You can fill one with quarters and use it as a blackjack. Or turn it into a sock puppet to keep yourself company while stranded on a deserted island.
Deserted. Come on, Akami.
And if you ever find yourself without socks to wear, you can use an emergency sock as a ski mask and rob a sock store.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, sure.
But, of course, the most powerful use of all is to give them as a gift to your enemy. Thus, totally demoralizing them because they expected something better.
Why do I keep going into David? It's like I'm doing like the hands. I'm moving my head. Like what?
Quick, put them on. Put them in an laboratory wrapped box and affix a thoughtful note. That'll show her.
And I love you.
You do as instructed and quickly present Bruma with the gift. What's this? She says. A present for me? Just a moment ago we were about to fight. I'm so delighted I've forgotten all about that. Let's see what's inside, shall we? Oh my, it's... socks? What the hell, you guys? You knew I wanted a bathtub made of crystal? You knew! Ugh, I don't even wear socks. I wear leggings socks. I wear leggings.
Legging socks.
I didn't see the full stop. I didn't see the full stop and I noticed it just afterwards. Socks are totally incompatible with my character design. It's not even Christmas and you ruined Christmas. You ruined it so bad there's never going to be a Christmas again. I quit.
Funny enough that we're playing this in December.
Prim melts into a very annoyed liquid before your eyes. You've done it. Winter is defeated.
I'm melting.
All the snow in Alaska melts, and all the reindeer effing die. Serves them right. Reindeer suck.
You're winning at summer.
Sucks to
Great
suck,
work,
reindeer.
Cammy.
That's what sucks to suck, reindeer.
Suck.
Maybe it's just the sudden climate change, but I feel myself warming up to you.
Better.
It's definitely the climate change. Alaska is ruined, but you gain +2 boldness and +1 creativity, so it all evens out. Rip Alaska.
R.I.P.
Alright, everyone choose a movie. Say your choice out loud. to let the other players before.
We were
Please.
talking about Kate Beckinsale's ass in Van Helsing, and Underworld, so I'm going to say Van Helsing.
Fair.
She has peak.
I'm gonna divert off a little bit. And I'm gonna go with Nightmare Before Christmas. You're not into something strange. Alright. Which movie cast would survive the longest on the deserted island together? You see, the thing is, mine are technically already dead and don't really eat things. So, how far can we stretch the word survive?
It says survive the longest, so I guess yours is already dead, so yeah, you win.
I'm happy to. Oh, I was going to say I'm happy to random it.
Nah. Yours is already dead, so.
You've been waiting 20 goddamn minutes for someone to pass the marshmallow bag. You finally get him and realize who's hogging it.
When are we getting drinks?
I think it should be after this one. I'm pretty sure.
You, LeVay! You know I'm the best at making s'mores. I'm better than you at everything I do. Also, LeVay, what are you wearing?
Casual attire.
No, I think I got like a randomizer, like.
Yeah, I think you do. Because for me, he's
Costume
wearing like shorts, then like a t-shirt inside of a short sleeve shirt.
I don't.
Yeah, I think it does like 2 camp nights, then a drink, then 2 camp nights, then a drink, and then it does like the final stretch.
Okay. I do. And also, I'm better than anyone at everything. Period.
Yeah, Ravi, cool, we get it. You like winning and stuff, that's like your whole character or whatever. But unlike you, I have some depth now, which means I'm not just better than you at catching these marshmallows on fire, because I'm an edgy pyromaniac, but it's also because I have effing anger issues, and losing at this would really pee me off.
Aren't they the cutest, Sam? Yeah, I'm talking to you, broski. You know why you're here? You want to taste someone's delicious forbidden marshmallow, right? You tried touching the spore making contest for a bit. I've been doing it for the past half hour, but I keep forgetting to give them criteria. I think I just like eating free s'mores.
Yeah, that's one thing Damien and I can probably agree on. Hex's judging so far has been total crap.
That's crazy enough to work.
But now that Sam's here, he can judge the s'more contest. Everyone knows that Sam is completely unbiased and has no ulterior motives for trying to impress you or me with his judgment. Nah, let's be real, you definitely already know who you're gonna give the win to. Even if these are objectively the 2 worst s'mores you've ever eaten. But hey, you came to camp to smooch, not to eat. What bullshit criteria are you going to use to get closer to the whole kissing your crush thing?
I've never actually had a s'more.
Neither have I.
I just like roasted marshmallow.
Like the
So
most. Sorry.
You-
Okay, I was just gonna say like the most that I know about is like the ingredients for it, which is like graham crackers, chocolate, and melted marshmallow.
Yes, I think in like the UK you can use like a digestive biscuit or something.
Probably.
And if you use a chocolate covered digestive biscuit, that's 2 ingredients in one. Ha! But I just like the burnt sugar on roasted marshmallow.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm pretty sure Ruth likes actually setting them on fire.
Yeah. Make them extra black and then it's like crunchy and then it's all gooey on the inside. So
I'm gonna go with Aravi Small. It was the best because she poisoned it apparently. And chefs say seasoning is the key to good cooking.
Yes.
What? I can't believe that you'll poison your s'more too.
Wait, seriously? You both poisoned your s'mores? I just thought that weird flavor's kombucha.
Why did you think we put kombucha on a s'more?
I don't know, you guys are zoomers. I figured that you put kombucha on everything.
I'm out of here.
No, we're zoomers. No!
Wait, how do you get your poison to taste like kombucha? Let me try your s'more. Wow, I hate to admit it, Ravi, but this poison technique is actually incredible. Somehow managed to bring out the natural spiciness of the arsenic marshmallow without charring the core. How'd you pull it off?
Well, for starters, I didn't char my marshmallow to the core, stupid. But thanks. Usually when I poison Damien's food, I just slather it with vampire bat venom and call it a day. But since Sam was gonna eat it, I want it to taste better than that. Because I hate him less than I hate you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I wouldn't usually admit something so vulnerable like that. It's probably just because I'm passing out from poison.
Whoa, you carried this.
Yeah. I also had to try this more to make sure it tasted good, obviously. But don't worry, Sam. I'm like mostly immune to this stuff.
Turns out that none of you are immune enough to not faint from the poisonous s'more. Coach pumps everyone's stomachs tomorrow morning. He's pretty used to doing that after seeing you guys poison yourselves a ridiculous amount of times. But can you believe Aravi gave you an artisanal poisoning? She must really like you. Aww.
She likes you.
She likes me, she really likes me.
Yay!
Oh yeah. Sorry. You're looking for a spot to chill out by the campfire. When you see two beautiful angels. Oh wait, that's just Dahlia and Milo. Oh, Kami, come over here. I'm giving Dahlia a crash course on social media marketing. I could use a note taker. Now Dahlia, I've completed an audit of your social feeds and frankly, I've noticed a lot of room for improvement. Metaphorically speaking, you're still in a digital cocoon. I'm going to feed you a metaphorical...
Leaves.
What? I'm going to feed you a metaphorical leaves until... That doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah, because she's in a cocoon, so she's like a butterfly, ready to be. So she needs to feed her leaves.
But wouldn't that be feed you a Oh, I've realised why I'm screwing up. You see, between you and metaphorical, my brain was adding an A in there. So I was getting feed you a metaphorical leaves. That's why I was like, excuse you? Alright, let's start that again, shall we?
Take 3!
And I'm going to feed you metaphorical leaves until you form a metaphorical chrysalis and emerge from a metaphorical butterfly of new media.
Milo, you're like one of my trusted advisors. Mainly because you remind me of an owl. People with owl energy are very wise. But I just don't get it. What does my hell Twitter feed have to do with my ultimate goal of conquering the 8 circles of hell and declaring myself Queen Eternal?
Dahlia, if you want to be queen, that means your reputation is more important than ever. You have to project compelling brand image to garner political clout. For example, you're using Twitter to stan Ariana Grande and follow Liam's insufferable feed. You could also use Twitter to gain followers from your army. For your army.
I miss Liam from Monster Prom. That little vampire hipster dude was my boy.
I can use Hell Twitter to gather followers? Awesome! I thought you could only do that by taking over territories with brutal crushing force. This seems way more efficient. Let's do this thing! Make me a media butterfly or whatever.
I'll be completely honest with you. Whilst I do own Monster Prom 1, I haven't played it.
I haven't got it, but I have partaken in the playing of Monster Prom.
Fair enough. Like complete opposites here. I own it, but I haven't played it. I've played it, but don't own it. Aha! I see.
Interesting.
Perfect. I think it's time for a total brand refresh. How about we reintroduce you as a fitness influencer? You just have to promote protein powders 2 or 3 times an hour.
Nice! And I can post about my daily workout regime. Killing something bigger than me. I know I'm done when I'm holding a skull in my hand.
That might be a little off-putting to some demographics. Remember, we want people to connect with your brand. Maybe we can introduce a relatable hobby. Do you crochet?
Yeah! How did you know? I usually harvest the intestines of my defeated enemies to crochet nets, which I use to trap more of my enemies. Now that's relatable hashtag content.
Heck yeah. Okay, yikes, on a few levels. Maybe we should focus on the basics. How about a regular live stream schedule so your fans can get to know you?
Oh, live streaming! I love live streaming my enemies. That's when you stream the life out of someone by slowly draining their blood, right? This is so awesome, Milo! I can't wait to pin my block list to my wall for some live streaming.
Not only are the two not on the same page, they're not even in the same book. The Dahlia's book is probably one made of flesh. Have a suggestion of your own.
Again, capitals. What? Not this part is intensity from now on. Only treating all caps. People love it. It's gotta be the capitals, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah.
All caps tweeting? Whoa, that's a genius idea! And it's totally on brand for me because lowercase letters are a sign of weakness.
It's so not a genius idea. You two out of touch ruffians? Yeah, I read that wrong.
Yeah, you did.
I started this as a new sentence, it was the same one, it was a comma, not a full stop. Right. It's so not a genius idea, you two out of touch ruffians. All caps is childish. It accomplishes nothing.
All caps is a sign of deep passion. It's inarguable. It's beautiful. It's powerful. It's the writing style of gods.
This is hurting my throat.
Oh dear.
Name one single god who has never used lowercase letters ever. You can't, because his uppercase is the best.
At this point, you're just being irresponsible. I'm leaving before you corrupt all my remaining grammatical standards. They're frail enough as it is. Milo leaves. And Dahlia starts immediately tweeting a bunch. Her feed is now all caps all the time.
Okay, I just tweeted. Can't wait to pillage cities this weekend. We'll pillage so hard that smell of death is everywhere. And here, what do you think of this draft? My fave part of overthrowing kingdoms is killing anyone who doesn't join my demon army. Hashtag oops. Hashtag lol.
Let's seize the
Now, I have no idea that tweeting could be so much fun. It's like I can just put my thoughts out there, the same way I hear them in my head.
Dahlia's followers don't seem to mind her all-caps style. It's almost like they followed Dahlia because she threatened to kill them or something. Yay!
Yay! Huzzah! Ooh, Cammy, check this out. Some egg accounts just called me obnoxious. Joy calls me that all the time. So it must mean something good.
Dahlia tweets.
Good.
Sorry?
It must mean something good, not it must mean something good. Come on, Cammy.
Hey, I've done the same thing. Not 5 minutes ago. Not even 5 minutes ago. Dahlia tweets, I like you, Cammy, which admittedly sounds a lot better in all caps. Nice.
She likes me.
No.
She likes me.
Oh gosh.
That weekend you visit your good pal Juan. He knows a thing or two about getting wasted.
Oh, Kinder Buenos. Oh, I want Buenos.
Who's voicing the cat?
Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one? What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery bar?
I'm gonna take the full moon.
Boo. Boo.
Yeah, no, totally. I was testing your common sense. And you passed! Your prize is the drink you chose.
What I said to that is, why are you booing me? I'm right.
I feel more comfortable with high pitch. Oh no.
Quite appealing, right? My bird just did a fart noise. Excuse me.
Sure, it was a bird.
It was the bird! It was Tegan!
Oh dear.
Don't know if I drink that. But the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box. Because at this point, who knows what you drink?
I'm gonna take the box, because I'm not a coward.
But I like the moon one. Ooh.
Ooh.
The mystery box? So bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
I've not seen that one before.
Ooh. Come again. Thank you. Come again. I haven't seen Simpsons in a long time.
The
Yeah,
full
so-
moon is a very powerful beverage. Not just you, but all of you need to take sips from it. It will open your souls to this beautiful full moon we have tonight, and its power will shower all your stats, even if it's just a bit.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh gosh. I concocted the royalty lemonade to study different locations. Its effective rewards loyalty. The more times anyone visits a location in a row, the more stats they gain from it.
Ooh.
This is the part where I leave before you poop all over me. Okay, ciao!
Let's trade places. Choose a fictional character. Oh, gosh. Skullduggery Pleasant. Oh yeah, I'm clicking. Oh, you didn't say anything! Dang it! Don't look! You
It's
didn't
too
read
late.
it.
It's too
You
late.
didn't read it.
It's
No,
too late.
you
I've seen
didn't read
everything. I've seen everything. It's too late.
No! Don't read it. Don't read it. Say a character.
Don't look, little Timmy. It's too late, brother. I've seen everything.
No, not these visualize.
I would say just roll random because I have actually already seen the.
God dang it. I think I would win, to be honest. It's called Dungeon Present.
I'll be honest.
Apparently you win with your invisible fictional character.
I was going to pick a Stinian. Alright.
Oh, look at the
Look,
pointy
everyone's
star.
got a little wild cat in it.
Yeah, I'm not just jamming to the music right now.
I'll go for more smarts. Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. We'll see what's on the other side. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up taking only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods, and you go in and read some books or something and gain +1 smarts. You spend the next couple of hours having miserable luck helping Damien and Ravi, and Hex, and Calculus to catch the elusive wildfire that Damien's read so much about. But it's okay, these past few hours of staking out the same spot have allowed you lots of free time to be near, talk with, and take secret sniffs of your sexy friends. Creepy. Nothing could possibly ruin the intimate, romantic sanctity of this moment. Guys, I think I need to poop.
And you feel the need to share that with the class. Why?
I need advice. Don't know what to do about it. Unfortunately, I am ill-equipped to give advice on how to defecate, because you see, I am not an organic life form, and therefore... Yeah, machine cat crap. What else is new?
Normally, when I'm on a stakeout, I just craft my poop into something less disgusting. Like a hand axe. Or I dig a hole and do my business.
What, like, in front of everybody? No way.
Can't carry this one.
It's the outdoors, princess. I promise there have been way prettier people who have taken dumps out here than you.
Not gonna let you guys compare my dump to other hot people's dumps. It's way too much pressure. Hex, any ideas?
Well, normally I just poop nightmares into Aravi's dreams. You tried that?
You what? This is why I only get night terrors when you eat Taco Bell?
None of this is helping me. If I don't crap right now, I'm gonna really get really irritated. Oh god, that actually really irritated the back of my throat. Ugh. Input, snarky expression of surprise that you could possibly get more irritating. Clearly, Damien is shy about pooping in the wilderness. This is all a new experience for him. He uses his mind so he can poop as the bears do. Convince Damien that this is not the woods, just designer bathrooms of a very expensive modern restaurant. Or, imagine he's not pooping but doing something far more beautiful, such as giving birth.
Yeah, you're giving birth to a poop baby.
I would much rather do this one.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Wait, really? Are you sure? Like, this were a restaurant, wouldn't it have gotten something to eat by now?
No, trust us. This is a restaurant. You can't you tell by this classic modern bathroom floor mirror that looks just like a pond?
So the quick drink.
Sorry.
No, I'm just having a quick drink. Indeed, friend Damien. Look at this classic modern toilet paper that looks exactly like a bunch of leaves. Running diagnostic check on light underscore protocol underscore sequence. Sequence successful.
Yeah, check out this classic modern bathroom attendant that offers you a towel when you're done. His name is Walter.
Oh, rad. Hey, Walter. Greetings, Master Damien. May I escort you to your poop hole? Damien appears to walks off to take a dump. In his absence, you look around the woods and find yourself starting to wonder if you really were in the bathroom this whole time.
Huh. Interesting idea, Sam. Given the evolution of classic architecture to a modern, postmodern, to post-postmodern, it's impossible to say.
Not gonna lie, the at the start is not something that you should be doing whilst also holding your nose. So that's always just coming out as a huh.
Maybe we can no longer tell the difference between bathroom and non-bathroom. We've all just been living in a giant designer bathroom for one very fancy modern restaurant. Called the universe.
Huzzah!
Wow, that's deep. Or maybe you're just still tripping on the weird glowing moss you licked on the way here. Either way, your mind has been blown enough to earn you +2 smart and +1 fun.
So, I have loads of boldness. I need charm.
Looking at this, I think we get like 1 for the first time we visit it, and then like 2 for the second, 3 for the third, 4 for the fourth, sort of thing. So instead of getting 2 points from this, you'll get 1 point. Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme. You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 Minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes.
They murder me?
Murdered. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no, heaven is beautiful. It's all you've ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life.
Wake me up inside.
You are cheered by your teammates, but you will never be the same after being taken from the heaven. From heaven.
Taken from the heaven.
Yeah, from the heaven. Like, there's many like it, but there is only one the heaven. You do look more heavenly though, and that translates into +1 charm.
Ooh.
You link up with Dahlia afterwards. She practices headbutting rocks while you give her pointers on headbutting rocks.
Get off my land.
Hey, stop headbutting my rocks!
Your rocks? Well, if they're yours, how did my forehead blood get all over them?
Sorry, Toots. These rocks and that precious forehead blood belong to me. I purchased Camp Spooky. Bwahahaha.
Legasp! You stole my evil laugh!
Oh, sorry.
What could a fiend like you possibly want with a wonderful high mortality rate summer camp like this?
Everyone loves a good
Nothing at all. That's why I'm demolishing Camp Spooky and replacing it with something much more evil. A suburban shopping mall.
But no Camp Spooky means no classic summer camp experiences. And no classic summer camp experiences means no best summer ever! I won't allow it. I will defeat you in glorious single combat. When I'm through with you, your broken bones will have broken bones.
Also, I'd just like to say that poor fishman. Says also, I'd just like to say that poor fishman. Going on that chair.
Oh dear, this is my life now.
Wahahaha! You think mere violence can stop me? Please, if you break my bones, I'll just buy replacement bones from destitute millennials.
capitalism.
Your physical attacks are useless against me, Dahlia. For the true source of my power is capitalism itself. Capitalism has no bones. Alright, I have to go run an errand real quick. Someone told me there's still a rainforest that hasn't been burnt down yet. I'll be back with the bulldozers.
Oh gosh.
No! I can't let him win! I'm allergic to letting other people win. If he's right, though, my fists are useless against him. Unless I defeat capitalism first. But
How can I attack something that has no bones? Surely capitalism must have a weak point. If only I knew what it was.
Oh, you have an idea. Capitalism's weak point is...
Oh, it's capitals again. I gotta go for the capitals.
You gotta go for the genitals.
I have to.
Get right in there.
She likes the capitals. So it's gotta be its genitals. Yeah. She likes the capitals. I told you.
But he said capitalism has no bones. Are you sure it has genitals?
Of course it does. How do you think it manages to F the paw so hard?
Oh.
Oh, I get it! By genitals, you mean the fact that capitalism preys on our innate sexual urges in order to tempt us to make purchasing decisions that are ultimately against our greater social interests.
I actually read that quite quick, to be honest.
Thus, perpetuating
Perpetuating.
a cycle of consumption which empowers elites while keeping the poor destitute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for sure what you meant.
That's brilliant! Then we just need to stop that, and we'll be victorious! But I used up all my think power on that one big sentence.
I feel you, girl. I understand exactly what you're on about.
How will we ever think smart enough to destroy capitalism's genitals? Should we recruit Joy, Vera, perhaps sexy purple gummy bear Liam?
Sexy purple gummy belly, please.
No, we
Please.
don't need that kind of competition. There's only one way to solve this. The dumbest way possible.
You mean punching the entire United States government until it outlaws sexy advertising?
Now that you took the stupid words right out of your mouth. Which is hard because it's almost like kissing.
Ooh.
You head to Washington DC and punch the government right in the bills, temporarily putting a damper on capitalism worldwide.
Your little shenanigans has
Curses! Profits have never been this low. Damn your socially responsible punching! You win this round, summer campers. Now I've got to go to lobby the government to undo the good work you just did. That will take me 24 hours at least. How could you inconvenience me like this?
This isn't over.
You haven't heard the last of Mr. Pappas, evil CEO, you hear me? This isn't over!
Blast it off again!
Well, looks like that's the last we'll be hearing of that creep. Good work, Cammy. The way you punched the president was extremely attractive.
Nice! You've been working on your sexy executive punch for just this reason. You gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness.
Huzzah!
Huzzah!
I'm
Alright,
so gonna lose. my
everyone
voice.
choose a celebrity. Say your choice out loud
You chose
to
a
the other
celeb.
players.
I know who. SR_StanCat123.
Alright, if we're going to be like that. SR_Sam. See how this goes. How many scout badges do you think that celebrity would have?
Most of the badges to the least. Ah.
I'll be honest, I don't really take Sam for the scout type.
But he did build some IKEA furniture on stream.
True, he did.
And Stan can fix a light bulb on stream. Maybe not sensible?
Maybe not in the most safe manner,
No.
but he can replace a light bulb.
Well, Sam has the whole moved out of his parents' badge.
That's a badge?
I don't have it, so I guess so.
Huh.
Random.
Random. See?
Yeah!
I win!
Oh, God. Come on, Charm!
Another day at Camp Doom. Another day trying to survive a deadly battle royale game. You managed to murder 10 people in 20 minutes. What a feat. The audience roars.
One person per 2 minutes. Woohoo!
The audience roars. This will certainly give you a lot of boldness. But wait, the Camp Doom shouldn't gain boldness, but charm. Even that doesn't make sense. You want charm. You think quickly and make a fancy hat out of the guts of a corpse. The audience is wowed and you gain +2 charm. Much better. Ah, capture the flag. Truly the dodgeball of Camp Spooky.
Oh, sorry.
This is war!
Alright, Team Blue! Who's ready to go hard and crush Team Red into the ground where they belong?
Question, because he's just read that out, do I have to read his name out as well?
Right?
Just saying, because he just read that out, do I have to read his name out as well?
Yes.
Yeah. Calculator Hewlett Packard reporting for duty to defend my team. Friend Dahlia. Doing it for the gram.
Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Okay, pre-game selfie time. Not to be confused with mid or post-game selfies. Everyone say Team Blue.
Team
Wait, friends Team Blue. Look in the background of that selfie behind us trying to steal our flag. Is that?
Oh, shit. Looks like cool. That's right. Team Red will be crushed into the ground where you belong.
Wait. Badness doesn't seem super concerned. Why doesn't Badness seem super concerned?
Oh, maybe because I was the only the diversion, and much deeper plan is already in motion. Plan you will never be able to stop.
Saved by the Deus Ex Machina.
I got that face.
No! No! Why?
You see, Team Red has a mole hiding inside your team this entire time. Little would you fools ever have guessed. Soon, you will suffer a great and painful betrayal. Right, Cammy? Huh?
Cammy, you planning betraying us? We tried to jump in and defend yourself, but Badness is too fast.
No, of course not. Hey, Cammy, are you ready for the Ubel Day Os K? Or Ubel Day Os Cray? How do you say double cross in Pig Latin?
Friends Team Blue, it appears Badness is trying to get a secret message to possibly false friend Cammy.
Has Cammy really been pretending to be our friend all these years? Just to set up this betrayal and let Team Red capture our flag?
Okay, you haven't even been friends with Dahlia for years, much less anticipated to capture the flag debacle. Time for you to clear your name before it's too late.
Oh no, there's no capitals. Admit you've been in league with Badness, but only to pretend to double cross Team Blue and really really. So basically, an Uriange.
Yeah, pretty much.
Research your family tree. Reveal that your great-great-grandfather was one of the original Team Blue founders. Oh gosh, no! This has some capitals in it, but... Ugh. capitals. Yeah! Capitals never failing me!
Babs, is this true?
Of course not! Camu's just trying to hide her betrayal.
Logical error. If friend Kami were planning the betrayal of enemy Batness, then enemy Batness would be unaware of the plan, therefore unable to confirm or deny.
Oh, how tragic.
Wow, Batness thought she was playing us, but she was the one being played the whole time. I bet she feels pretty stupid.
No, I don't! Because Kami was never in league with me at all. I made it up to confuse you. So, how could she double-cross me when she's never even double-crossed you?
Mm-hmm. Sure she didn't. Sounds exactly like someone would say to save face being triple-crossed.
I wasn't triple-crossed! I was lying before.
But enemy Batness, since you have admitted to being a liar, how do we know that you are not lying now?
Whoa. How deep does the rabbit hole go? Cammy is really a mastermind for pulling all this off, huh? You're like a cool, undercover genius person.
You're killing it.
Yeah, you're a mastermind of espionage.
Great! Now Team Blue is a more united front than ever.
Death to the Chancellor!
Screw this! I'm gonna assassinate the Chancellor!
My analysis indicates that Batness is far from the strongest player on Team Red, and their victory is now all but assured.
Hashtag winning.
Let victory selfie. Everyone say Team Blue, but this time no Batness in the background. The picture turns out adorable, as does your victory. I mean, your victory isn't adorable, it's more of a slaughter, but as far as slaughters go, it's pretty adorable. Whatever, just take your +2 boldness and +1 charm and go.
Okay, let's go.
Right. I
Phantom! Wee woo!
I really need to go to the toilet, so I shall be as quick as I can.
Good. I can get some water because my throat hurts.
Why didn't you just go anywhere? Just be like, I need to get some water.
Water! Wawa!
Yeah, I'll just be back shortly. Sorry about that. Or, did I did unmute. Okay, cool. I have now just seen the other costumes.
Hiya.
Hi. So I've just seen the other outfits that you mentioned, and those are yeah. Oh, you know how earlier you were saying like, oh, you shouldn't be swimming in that, or couldn't be swimming in that outfit.
Yeah.
He had like Damien in his spacesuit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've just seen what you meant now. That's a quick tab out to have a look. Oh, I forgot to rip myself in the cover. One sec.
You didn't look at the pictures I sent?
I saw the first one because I saw the like shaman outfit, but I didn't see the other two. Because I've only got one screen, and this kind of takes up a full screen. I need my phone for Twitch chat. Alright. You see, I would go for Woods again just because, like, yeah, more smarts, but I think I need some, like, boldness. Boldness and charm is what I need. That day in the haunted manor, you find a bunch of ghosts playing craps. You're terrible at gambling, but that's never stopped you before. You face off against a craps champion. Slam all of your chips down on the table and cry out, "I bet my immortal soul!" Everyone gasps, and then someone says, "Dude, chill, we're like going to have fun, nobody's even betting real money." Oh, you're not used to such low stakes betting around camp. Honestly, it's a relief. You bet +1 boldness against the champion instead, and you win. You, Calculester, and Milo are enjoying wandering around the hallways of the manor.
There's a Christmas thing! No!
Alright, I kind of need to see that one. You're going to need to print screen it for me. Oh, that's kind of cute.
Merry Milo!
Alright, start that again. You, Calculester, and Milo are enjoying walking around the hallways of the manor. Milo is live streaming it because apparently that's the only way they know how to enjoy anything.
Welcome to another video with Milo Belladonna.
No, it's Milo, not Milo.
I'm going to keep pronouncing it Milo. Just because of that guy from Atlantis. Is this haunted room actually stretching, or is it just your imagination?
A wild Arabi appeared.
Oh, hey! What are you guys doing here?
Making Disney references. My analytics show that millennials love engaging with nostalgic content because the present is consistently horrifying. How about you?
I was looting the rooms for treasure when I found this strange rectangular prize.
Sensors detect ancient technology. A video home system or VHS. Insert cassette here to see images.
Oh no, you know what it's gonna be, don't you?
Well, we'll just have to see where it is.
Oh no!
7 days. No!
I was wanting a homemade variety.
Oh. I thought he was meaning like more close to the ring, but hopefully we don't see a ring. Oh dear. Calculator.
It's probably the ring.
Calculator points to a VHS player located distressingly close to his crotch region. For once you decide not to be a creep and elect to put the tape in a nearby 90s TV instead.
Oh, boo. It's the pizza girl, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
Greetings, customers and curse enthusiasts. Thank you for tuning into Orzo's Pizza's newest, fastest, freshest guerrilla marketing campaign. We've seen how much our forces focus groups like this newfangled internet. And we're no strangers to the young, hip new fads. Get ready to pizza party like it's 1999. Enjoy Pozzo's Pizza today!
I've just noticed it pretty much is like the ring.
Yeah.
And remember, if you don't tip, I will be back in 7 days to murder you.
Oh, that's so cool. Ah! I'm gonna have to change your voice though. Whoa. Fancy meeting you guys here. Did someone order a pizza or something?
Absolutely not. Moreover, my live stream is now bound to get stricken down for all the copyrighted music used in that shoddy commercial. I can't believe I'm going to lose a perfectly good clout to NSYNC of all people.
Not paid enough for this.
I like the fact she's got braces on. She's so cute. Hey, don't get mad at me, dudes. Bozos hasn't used this whole cursed with spam marketing stunt since 2005. If you haven't played the dumb tape, I'd be home right now.
My apologies, friend Pizza Girl. Did you say cursed with spam? Should we be bracing ourselves for incoming canned meat assault?
No. At least that would be funny. What I think we've got here is a totally lame advertisement curse.
I don't know how I managed to keep my normal voice through that. I was holding my nerve.
Now, in 7 days' time, we'll be subjected to nothing but Pozzo's ads until we eat ourselves sick of their pizza. Every Pozzo is taking all the out of the good cursing.
That's stupid! As a future food truck owner, I disagree with dooming customers to only consume advertisements for my food. Especially now that it's happening to me.
Yes, Ravi. As a present influencer, this is literally my waking nightmare. I don't even know which I hate more, invasive advertisements or pizza.
It's making me want pizza now.
Yeah, I kind of want pizza too. I can't shake this curse. My Insta feed will be filled with nothing but disgusting imitations of Italian cuisine. My reputation will be in shambles. I think I'm going to... Oh no, friend Milo! You appear to have fainted. Please regain consciousness immediately.
I'm sorry. Every time I hear that, I'm gonna have to. It burns inside me, and it's just waiting to come out.
It's fine, don't worry. Buy hot pizza now. Convince 10 of your friends to buy pizza, or we will murder your family.
My inner
No.
toad, you see.
Oh God.
Chandelier toad coming out again. Oh, I just bashed my tooth.
Oh, ouch. You alright?
Yeah, I know. I shouldn't laugh when I'm about to take a drink.
No, the curse is already setting in. You need to fix this before you end up like Pizza Girl, or worse. You become too obsessed with pizza to focus on boinking your friends. So you can escape from the pizza's reach by practicing deep meditation until you transcend the material plane. Or, the pizza brand is annoying, but Milo also is also a brand. Fight fire with fire by out-spamming them with tons of delicious Milo spam. Milo spam. Dang nabbit! Well. Now there's an idea I can get behind. Let's fight spam with spam. Sam. Yes, with a great plan that will have no future repercussions whatsoever. Year 2077. Location: the wastelands of New York. New York. In a makeshift bunker underneath the fallen billboards advertising Milo
Belladonna. I corrected you on a word for once.
Milo Belladonna brand kidney transplant.
Oh, gosh.
An old army veteran is seen burning pizza parlor flyers for warmth. Before you could go 3, sometimes even 4 minutes without seeing a spam ad, says a veteran to his 2 wide-eyed grandchildren. But those days are long past.
Back
No
in
one-
my day.
Back in my day, we didn't have all this spam. No one knows for sure how the spam wars began. Some say the conflict between Pozos and Milo Belladonna had been brewing for centuries. Others claim that the war was all thanks to one horny mother effer having a terrible idea to fight spam with spam. Everything kind of spiraled out of control from then on. Whatever the reason is, the spam wars persisted, with pop-up ads for stuffed crust pizza fought only by a wave of YouTube mid-roll ads of Milo Belladonna pouring melted cheese on their naked chest. Ouch.
Well, at least he doesn't have hair to pick the cheese out of.
I don't know, I imagine molten cheese is quite hot. You get
Yeah,
to,
but it'll dry over time, and then you got to pick it off, right? It'd be like wax. It'll be like a wax strip.
I mean, it depends on what kind of wax you're using, really. 'Cause regular candle wax will, like...
It's the American cheese! It's the plastic cheese! There you go!
God. Oh, God. Society crumbled. You were either my lover or a zeitgeist. If you so much as mentioned a different pizza chain or internet influencer, you were publicly executed. Christ.
Uh-oh.
Soldiers, surgeons, politicians, even former Vine stars, our last bastion of hope fell prey to the predatory ad wave.
Not the Vine stars!
The grandchildren cry forlornly. Yes, even them. I'm telling you this is because of that... I'm telling you this because this is what these dark times have brought us. Nothing but pain, ruin, and disgusting ass pizza. Nobody even wanted to eat. You children cannot make the same mistake as elders did. Whatever you do, no matter how horny you are, never fight spam with spam. You'll be far better off dead. Oh crap, it turns out your plan did have future repercussions. Damn, you hate it when that happens. But hey, hindsight's 2020. Except for the fact that none of this happened yet, so actually you're powerless to stop it for now. Whoops. 50 years from now, society will be in ruins. It's all because no one is going to want to follow Milo on Instagram. You really effed this one up, huh? It was mine's one too smart, so mine's one charm.
Oh no!
I did mess that one up, jeez. Everyone choose something bad. Say your choice out loud. Like the other players before. Clicking.
Hmm?
I don't know. I was slowly reading through it and processing what I was reading at the same time.
Something bad.
Killing bites. That was pretty bad.
Killing what?
We're a show on Amazon Prime called Killing Bites. That's pretty bad. I don't recommend watching it. I recommend avoiding it with all possible avoidance.
Oh gosh. Spiders, there you go, bad. Spooky, spooky, scary spiders.
Alright. Player order decide based on how spicy a hot sauce named Flaming Bad Thing sauce would be. Flaming Killing Bite sauce or Flaming Spider sauce.
I think you win, to be honest.
I mean, something called Flaming Killing Bites would be
Yeah?
a pretty decent name for a hot sauce.
Yeah?
It's like that one. I don't remember who makes it, but there's one called Colon Cleanser.
Oh god. Really?
Yeah.
How are you with hot things?
I am not very good with hot things at all. Like, the furthest I can go is like a medium at Nando's.
I don't think I've had Nando's.
Ah.
So I wouldn't know.
Well, it's kind of spicy.
Kind
Not
of
like,
spicy.
but not like, oh god, not too spicy. I accidentally clicked the button then.
Disgusting.
You come upon Ravi scribbling furiously in a notebook, glaring at anyone who dares come near her. Which is mostly Damien, who keeps trying to sneak a peek.
Hey, could you like maybe F off, LaVey? I'm trying to journal and let off steam, and you're really making me feel the opposite of calm and introspective.
Come on, just let me see what you're writing. I won't tell anybody. The curiosity is killing me.
Killing you, huh? Interesting. Let me make a note of. Stop talking to me.
This is no fair. Didn't your therapist or whatever tell you that you need to share your burdens with others? Share your effing burdens with me.
No, don't wanna!
Oof. Using your own words against you, Ravi. I'm gonna use Coach's words. The ball's in your court now.
I don't want the ball! Can't you go bother?
While she's screaming and flailing, though, she accidentally drops a notebook. It flips open to a page filled with doodles of Damien being stabbed, beheaded, and eaten by a lawnmower. ATC. Are these plans to murder me?
No! What on earth would give you that stupid idea?
She's blushing. Look at her.
They're both blushing.
My ship.
Because the header says Damien murder plans notebook 5 of 17. Obsessed much?
Why does she remind me of Deku from Boku no Hero Academia? With his little notebooks. No! Can't prove that's mine! Been framed! Framed, I say!
But you were literally just holding it. If there's one thing these two excel at, it's pointlessly arguing and yelling. You should put an end to this argument before your eardrums rupture. We've got Ravi here wrote, I hope one day to have Damien's heart, but like his literal beating heart, which I've removed from his bleeding chest after I murder him. Oh. Aw. These aren't plots to murder you, Damien. They're plots to murder me, Damien LaVey. That was my nickname in high school. Middle school. Oh, which one do I go with?
Gonna be the
I'm thinking it might be the top one.
You sure?
No. I'm not.
I think it's the bottom one. But don't take my word for it. This is your character. You want to boink them.
I'm just gonna.
Risky. I was right.
Damn it. Such.
That's right.
Yeah, Sam makes a great point. Why don't you just admit it? You totally want to kill me.
I do not. I have it all wrong.
Come on, this is getting dumb. This notebook is filled with lists of my favorite foods and how you could poison them. There's a whole page of candid shots of me. You drew hearts and sparkles on my most vulnerable organs.
I don't want to talk about my feelings.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're...
Oh my god, Ravi, give it up. Just admit you want to kill him. All this obsessing and screeching is not healthy for you, girl. I'm tired of hearing about it.
What? No! Everybody shut up right now!
I'm actually rather sad that I screwed this one up.
Damien.
I'm just saying, I'm actually rather sad that I screwed this one up.
Damien, if you think this crap is good, you should see the other prep that Ravi does. She picks petals off flowers while saying, Damien dies today. Damien dies today not.
I do not do that! Hex is an effing liar!
Get cursed, loser.
She makes mixtapes and Spotify playlists with the most perfect songs to murder you to. She's got all these Damien cardboard cutouts she uses for target practice and...
Before anyone can keep talking, Ravi chucks the notebook into the campfire, shoots a crossbow arrow into Damien's knee, and sprints away screaming.
Next time, I won't have any
You're lucky those flowers always have an even number of petals.
Sick. I've been meaning to get my near pierced. I'm an assassin after me rules. Damien fishes a notebook out of the fire and opens it without bothering to put it out. Damn, check out these murder plots. They're so rad. This one's about how she's going to lure me into the forest with the promise of Amontillado? I don't even know what that is, but it sounds like a cool gun. Hope this is how I die. He spent the rest of the evening reading Aravi's half-burned murder plans and centrally doctoring Damien's arrow to the knee. Sorry, just one sec.
I was a cool assassin, the hot demon boy once before. Then I took an arrow to the knee.
God. You take some mental notes so you can start on your own Damien murder plot tomorrow. For sex reasons, of course.
Do you like chocolate
I don't want murder plans for Damien. Sorry, I just need a quick drink.
Yeah. No worries.
Need to mute it for a second at the end. I just do try and cough. Alright. You see Dahlia and Calculus are sitting together. Dahlia has shown Calculus all of her Monster Scout badges, pulling them out one by one as if they're priceless treasures.
Oh yeah. And this is my brownie selling badge. I got it by selling the most brownies for the Monster Scouts.
That's lovely, Dahlia.
Oh,
What's your
God.
entrepreneurial success strategy for selling these brownies?
Calculator's got an upgrade.
He buff!
Huh. Alright.
Do you read this, yeah?
Yeah.
Actually, Polly helped me with this one. She said she added a secret ingredient to the batter. Whatever it was, people bought it by the buttload.
Oh, I see.
I got tons more. This is my brush your teeth 3 times badge. And here's my shower every day badge. And my K-Beauty skincare queen badge.
Is this what people call camping?
All of the Monster Scout badges predictated completing basic organic hygiene.
Not always. Here's my repurpose an entire skeleton badge. I got that by burning a human skull into a cereal bowl, his spine into a walking stick, and I used his ribs to make a cool xylophone. I love necro arts and crafts.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear. Was the human already dead when this happened?
Well, duh. He was actually a twofer. I got the skeleton by completed a rob a grave before the funeral is over badge. Coach was pretty proud of me. I think the widow took it pretty well.
Let's get some badges.
I have a lot of the badges already, but there are still so many more to achieve. But Dala Aquino never gives up. I gotta earn them all!
Friend Dahlia, I am appreciative that you have thought to share this very important thing with me.
Of course, buddy. What are friends for?
Quite. However, I cannot help but feel like a bit conflicted over your desire to earn them all. It seems that many of the Monster Scout badges are morally dubious.
What? That's blasphemy. The Monster Scouts are an esteemed organization of plucky young monsters who want to achieve and do good.
So you say, but I fail to see how badges like turn a kindergarten class into a police state badge help you achieve and do good.
Jesus.
Have you ever been in a kindergarten classroom before? Those little snotheads have no order or sense of duty. A police state would vastly improve their puny society.
This has been a great reminder to never let Dahlia into childcare. But in the meantime, Which of your friends are you going to back this Monster Scout debate? In this Monster Scout debate.
It's gotta be that one, isn't it? How dare they try to beat Dahlia?
I realize you are attempting to help.
Yeah, I did.
No, Cammy, this is not the case. I sincerely believe that the Monster Scout badge system is unethical and disingenuous.
I thought you were telling me off.
Ha! You think you can fool me with made-up words, do you? No way, Jose. I'm not that dumb.
I'm genuinely unsure what to do with that statement.
It's okay, Cal. I'm not angry. I'm always down for some competition. If you want to try and beat me, then bring it on!
Dahlia, please. No reason to compete with you. The Monster Scout badges are highly arbitrary and staggeringly easy to earn. Therefore, not an effective.
Ha! Cal, you shiny clever bee. You almost had me there. You may think the badges are easy to earn, but I'll crush you in the end. Dahlia always wins!
Yes, apparently so. I finished running 1,623 possible simulations in which I tried to convince you of the honesty of my words, and none of them were successful.
I need to reboot.
I suppose we will have to put this conversation on hold for now, at least until the Squid People uprising. According to simulations number 607. Good night, friends.
Nighty-night, Cal. Ha! I knew I'd make him retreat sooner or later. Thank you, Cammy, for helping me see through Cal's ingenious ruse. I could use a strategist like you among my ranks.
F yeah, war romance. It's the best kind of romance. You have until the Squid People uprising to make Dahlia your bae. Better make it count.
Extra tentacles.
Alright, everyone choose a food. You know what, because of it, calamari.
Takoyaki! Oh!
Takoyaki, I believe.
Takoyaki, yeah.
You got more than one flavour.
Oh. I haven't actually had takoyaki. I really want to try it.
Neither have I.
This time, I'll get it right.
I need smart. No, I don't. I'm gonna go for fun.
That day you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake.
Oh yeah. I keep forgetting I have to turn it to click.
That's fine. You find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely. You rush to the surface, but before you get there you drown a little and take some lake water, and some lake water gets in your mouth. Gross. You swallow some of the weird stuff that was in the lake water. Like a whole jellyfish and plus one fern? What was that doing in there? Afterwards, you see Milo on the shore. They seem to be recording the lake? Is this some new kind of ASMR?
You're killing it.
Alright, Dahlia. Action. Suddenly, you see Dahlia emerge from underwater, flipping her wet hair back in the most perfect hair flip water arc of all time.
That's so cute!
It is pretty perfect, to be fair.
Oh.
Dahlia's hair flip really appealed to your overwhelming horniness. You're already in love with her a lot, now you're super in love with Dahlia.
Magnificent.
You blew hot snack. That was amazing.
Have no fear. Hell yeah, it was! Let me see! Let me see!
Dahlia quickly throws her hair back into a ponytail and hurries over. The three of you crowd around Milo's phone and watch the slow-motion Insta-story of Dahlia's sexy wet hair flip.
You're trending, darling.
That's really Dahlia, you look so sexy and powerful. And you know what they say? Powerful is the new sexy, and conveniently, sexy is the new powerful.
I fully agree. I'm downright frickable. Whoa! I'm so hot, mate. I'm making myself horny.
For real, you're officially the hottest creature in existence. He used to be Sonic the Hedgehog, but you just smashed him into irrelevancy.
Oh, Gap of Blue.
Alright, babe, I'm tagging you. Is that okay? You're going to get a ton of new followers after such a masterful display of beauty and sex appeal.
Yes! Tag me! I want to catch some new followers and make them join my... Wait. I just realized something. I just had a realization.
Yeah, I can see that. Care to enlighten me?
I'm gonna be alone forever!
What?
There you go. I feel you. Don't worry, girl.
I'm scared that no one will be able to do a hair flip sexy enough to be worthy of my attention. I'm out of everyone's league.
Well, I'm not like you then. Okay.
Oh, Dahlia, it's okay. Surely someone could do a wet hair flip worthy of you. There just has to be someone out there. Maybe someone listening to this very conversation. That's your cue, you primal animal. You get into the lake, focus all your energy on impressing these two and execute your sexiest technique.
Oh God! Ah! No capitals! I'm hungry. No!
Saj.
I should have stayed in the water.
You dive underwater and reach into your pocket for the fried chicken drumstick you will always keep on you, just in case someone asks you to be sexy at a moment's notice.
I should have used my logic and be like drumstick soggy no.
You emerge from the water soaking wet and taking a huge aggressive bites of that fried chicken. But suddenly, a hungry seagull flies down and steals your fried chicken right out of your mouth. Birds suck.
Whoa! Check out Cammy! For a second, I thought she looked so freaking hot. But for some reason, she looks way worse without that fried chicken.
Totally. Without that fried chicken, Cammy has lost all sentiments of appeal. Rude.
Sorry.
Tragic.
That fried chicken really was her signature thing. This foundational pillar of her brand. Wow.
My brand!
My brand!
Fried chicken was the thing that made Cammy who she is. That and being super horny for everyone all the time.
Can't help it. Wow.
You're devastated. You knew that fried chicken was your thing. I never knew that fried chicken was your thing. Let's get out of here, Dahlia and Kami. I generally suggest a rebrand if you can afford it.
What about pizza? Would that be a good rebrand?
Yeah, we'll start the brand wars again. Milo and Dahlia leave. You spend the rest of the day trying to think of a new thing now that you're out of fried chicken. Maybe you could wear a fedora all the time. Bring a guitar with you whenever you go to parties. Maybe you could subtly hint to everyone that you're the real Zodiac killer. Or maybe your new thing could be losing stats. Start to test it out and lose 2 charm and 1 creativity.
It's painful.
Oh God! Right, I'm gonna need to go there because I've got a 6. Jesus. Today you're playing the most dangerous Camp Dome game of all, Charm Wars. The rules are simple. You must gain charm by the end of the round or you will die instantly. Sam, you better earn some charm quick. Like the next 10 seconds or you're gonna be effing... you're gonna effing die. Holy crap. Earn some charm already. Oh, okay. Thank God. You just earned 1 charm. Phew. It's way too close. Later, you stop by the dome to look for a can of Pringles you left there. But you accidentally get drafted into the Dome Battle Royale that happens every Tuesday.
But it's not Tuesday.
But it's Thursday, sir.
It's Thursday, Maddled.
The rules are simple. Join a team of 3, lock the door to the dome, fight to the death. 400 warriors have entered the Camp Dome today. Only 3 will leave alive.
Oh.
Hopefully you'll be one of these three, and hopefully you'll find your Pringles. Rah!
Do it again.
No.
Yeah, maybe don't do it again.
Ha ha ha. Yes, murder, baby. Eat my butt. Hey, look, it's Stan. Luckily for you, you managed to get Damien and Naravi as your teammates. They're killing it. Literally. These two really seem to thrive in extreme violence.
And stay down! Gods! Frick yes! I haven't killed two guys with the same crossbow bolt in a while. The trick is to line it up just right, and then aim for the eye socket. So sick.
Kind of unimaginative, if you ask me. Let's kill an entire team by eating them alive. Just me, a fork, and my effing fists.
Are you gonna finish that?
OMG, I went through such an eating people alive phase. You know that a normal human can survive someone eating their face, but they'll die if you eat their brain?
Damien, did you just call this my no-scope crossbow double kill headshot imaginative? Are you kidding me? I'm carrying this team.
Get good!
We're only in the diamond skill tier because of my battle rage massacre at the start of the game. That was a 12 kill streak.
Bullcrap. I got a way more kills than you. And mine were way sicker. I lit my chainsaw on fire, Aravi. You should be taking notes.
Bros, calm down. Just look at it this way. You're both way better murderers than Sam. He hasn't even got a one kill this whole game, lol.
It's true. You haven't killed any enemies yet. You thought you killed one person, but then realized you just lulled them to sleep with the gentle, non-lethal punches. You can't look like a pacifist in front of these two adorable psychopaths. Impress your friends with your reddest technique for indiscriminate murder. I think I'm gonna pick this one, you know. In the words of Theodore Roosevelt, speak softly and tie an angry badger and 5 loaded guns to the end of a big stick.
Oh no!
Sad. You quickly scavenge the dome and find all the raw materials you need. Create an unholy combination of a stick, a badger, and a gun. The ultimate spear of death is born. With a spear in your hand, you are filled with a dark, evil, primal power. You lose consciousness as your body is lost to the trance of battle. You cannot see, you cannot think, but you can hear. And all you hear is the rattle of death, the cries of a rabid badger, and the spurt of exploding heads all around you. 2 hours later, Morty the Minotaur is smoking a cigarette right outside the dome. The smell of blood and death mingle with the cigarette fumes. Hail and well met, BFF. Are we still on to Crash Camp Spooky's Battle Royale? You know how I adore ruining their summer camaraderie. No need, bro, no need. Sam, you know, the annoying one that's always picking between binary options and whatever, he's already ruined it for us. What madness. Spill the tea, bestie. I should really not do those voices.
You can go back to doing your normal voice. Your throat is gonna be so painful.
It'll be fine. Rumor is Sam tried to get real original with his weapon choice. It all went south. He tied a badger to a stick and some guns or something. Apparently the badger went super feral and just like me, when I go without sex for 3 days in a row, it escaped and attacked everyone, especially Sam. At first everyone thought it was kinda cool because the badger was killing so many people, but then it started attacking Sam's face. Got ugly, Sam's face I mean, ha! Oh, and then the badger stole Sam's pants, and Sam accidentally called the badger Mom. Ha ha ha! Epic embarrassment. Actually, I do kind of want to continue doing the voices, but at the same time, that one actually genuinely hurt to do.
No. You rest your voice.
Good lord, that one seems like the worst possible weapon choice. Surely there is no need for us to be sabotaging Camp Spooky. Sam has already taken care of that. Rumour spreads fast about the badger-faced pants mum incident you just went through. You blacked out, so you're not even sure if the rumours are all true. But you are sure that Damon and Ravi have lost all respect for you. Oh,
gosh.
You also lost mine too. A friend of mine was once smarts from the badger mauling. Well, rip that.
Happy.
Everybody choose a food. Apparently my fares. Because as we all know, friendship is two people eating cooked faces together. I learned that from Llamas with Hats.
I'm gonna choose an Hawaiian pizza because I got pizza on my brain right now.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it would kill me. It would kill me the fastest. Well, that happened.
Oh dear.
Alright. That day at Camp Dome, you all play the classic children's game, The Floor is Lava. With a twist, the floor is literally lava. You're all hopping here and there, trying to survive the dangers of, lava. But then, one of your teammates falls. He's sinking into the lava. Llama? Lava? He's sinking into the lava, he is. He's sinking into the lava. Now your slow, agonizing death. You offer a hand, but it's too late. Before disappearing under the hot lava, he whispers his last words. Sam,
your hair looks great.
Your hair looks great. It does. You gain +2 charm from a nice compliment.
Of a dying dude.
You link up with Aravi and help her loot the bodies of dozens of campers who have perished during today's camp games.
Ugh. Another locket containing a photograph of a family who will never see their son again. These campers are dropping the worst loot today.
On the bright side, I've decided to take up figure drawing. These dead bodies are good practice. Check it out.
This is just a stick figure with the words "pretty dead" where the face should be.
It's conceptual. Anyway, I'm bored. Let's go bug that hot butt bat lady posing for all those cameras.
What?
Sure enough, there's a young adult-such bat hybrid surrounded by cameras and wielding very fancy-looking longbow. You follow Ravi over to see what's up.
Hey, who are you? And why are you being interviewed in the camp dome?
You mean you haven't heard of me? I'm Batness, friend of the people and sworn enemies of the Chancellor.
Who's the Chancellor?
You don't know who the Chancellor is? Chancellor, whatever. This information is more powerful than I could have imagined. With my bow, ow.
Hey, that's a cool bow. I do it with archery too. It's kind of my thing.
No, sorry, you don't do archery. Archery is my thing. I'm the protagonist, so...
Prepare to die.
What? I'm the protagonist, you nocturnal mammal piece of crap. Prepare to get stabbed.
Wait, Ravi, did your therapist say stabbing sometimes isn't the answer? I'm no expert, but I think this might be one of those times.
Just count to 10.
Yeah, I guess you're right. And being emotionally mature is hard.
Ravi puts away her knife and pulls out a crossbow.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Beating her in archery contest will show her once and for all that who the protagonist really is.
Oh, Yeah, I beat her in an archery contest. That was my plan all along. Let's do that.
And so the contest and so the contest begins. Aravi shoots a bullseye, and then Badness splits her arrow with another bullseye, and then Aravi splits her arrow, and
Unless Aravi can come up with a more impressive shot than repeated arrow-splitting bullseyes, this contest is never going to end. Any ideas?
Not gonna lie, I kinda want to go for that one.
Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, did it!
You whisper an idea in Aravi's ear. She grins wickedly.
MVP.
Way ahead of you, Sam.
She's not. She was totally surprised by your idea. She's pretending that it was her idea to maintain a sense of control of the situation.
Shut up, Hex.
Hex, you know I hate it when you broadcast my thoughts and insecurities. Whatever. Let's do this.
Aravi loads her crossbow and gets an arrow. And lets an arrow fly, not gets. Lets an arrow fly. Right into the target. This time, though, it doesn't hit the bullseye.
Ha! Looks like your luck's around now, bootlicker. All you want. Try all you want. You'll never match my skill because I'm...
Holy crap, the target's bleeding. It fell over, I think it's dead.
dead! It's an archery target! It can't die!
Level up, loser.
That's what you think, Jabroni. All targets have a heart. They just hide it under a tough, stripy exterior because they're worried about getting hurt again.
Oh, poor little targets.
But I fired an arrow with such tenderness that its gentle whistling caused the target to finally let go of its past trauma and open up emotionally.
All monsters must.
So I could kill it, physically.
I've never heard of such a thing in my short and action-packed life.
Bye, loser.
That's because you've never tried being to therapy, loser. Aravi out.
You march off proudly together, leaving Batness flabbergasted behind you. No one needs to know that all that blood was actually from a gremlin you just duct taped to the back of the target.
Jeez!
+2 creativity and +1 smarts.
This time,
Poor
get
gremlin.
it right.
Sorry.
It's okay.
You head to the lake to get your tan on, but as soon as you get there, it starts to rain. Most of the beachgoers leave, but no, you will enjoy this fun lake day, damn it. You had a really rough morning, and you won't let anything happen to you to stop you gaining fun. You aggressively splash in the lake and laugh as loudly as you can, hoping the clouds will give up on trying to ruin your day. Instead, the lake gets struck by lightning.
Ha 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 ha!
Ha 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 ha! When you wake up from the execution coma, you're on shore, the sun is shining, and you have a cool new facial twitch. You win! You gain +2 fun. Not that that gets you any closer to banging your campmates, though. Which is why you're so relieved to find Dahlia shortly after. She appears to be thinking?
Harpoon gun, baby powder, tank of compressed helium. What am I missing? Oh, hey, Cammy! Behold my latest gambit in my all-out campaign to have the best summer ever. You see, one key component of an optimal summer is an amazing tent. And an amazing tent needs amazing tent supplies. I've already packed all the essentials: a grill for cooking the tent steaks, a snuggly bear so I can keep my biceps toned by squeezing it tight, and, of course, a pack of live snails. I'm sure I don't even need to explain that one. But I just can't shake the feeling that I'm missing something. And if I'm missing something, there's a chance that my tent will be suboptimal. I can't allow that to happen. But what could it be? I've already got a cooler full of spare organs and a spiked dog collar in case I find a dog. Maybe I need a hand winner for starting campfires and checking out my luck. Nah, that would interfere with the tense laser grid. I'm really stumped. But you look like a monster with a lot of camping savvy. Maybe you can help.
If Dahlia's gullible enough to believe you have camping savvy, she's probably got bigger problems. Well, here goes nothing.
There's no caps. Oh no, I don't want to do this. I don't want to ruin it again.
Ah, sad.
I wanted to be that person.
Very sad, very sad.
When the most important object is someone to share your tent with. I'm sorry, I'm confused. Are you referring to yourself?
You nod awkwardly.
Yes, I was. Isn't that a little bit objectifying to pitch yourself as a piece of survival equipment?
You shake your head awkwardly. You know what? I'm going to stop describing individual things to you as you you two as awkward, because that's apparently just your brand.
My brand!
My brand!
Well, alright. But if I'm gonna bring you along as survival kit, I gotta make sure you have some sort of survival value. Let's see. I can use you to hammer my tent poles.
Dahlia picks you up and beats you against her tent poles. You are too squishy to hammer anything except your own face.
Could be a decent stick for roasting marshmallows.
Dahlia stuffs you with stuffs a marshmallow in your mouth, holds you by your feet, and thrusts you over an open fire. You're not very good at planking, so you immediately fall face first into the fire.
Not promising at all. Oh, maybe your compass. Quick, which way's north?
If you knew which way was north, a vigorous face smashing followed by having your head set on fire knocked the knowledge clean out of you.
Well, I'm sure you're good for something, but I'm just not sure what it is. Sorry.
Dahlia casually tosses you into a river like a broken walking stick.
I ruined it.
It helps cool your seared face, but you immediately get poked in the eyes by a broken walking stick.
Oh, God.
Ma'am, maybe you should try being less useless, huh? It's a bit rude. You lose 2 smarts and 1 fun.
I choose marshmallows.
Bananas. I think marshmallows.
I'm taking it. I'm too vulnerable right now.
Do you like chocolate pancakes?
Oh no!
Do it. Take it.
Thank God.
Later, you're chilling by the fire when you hear a terrifying, blood-curdling, yet still slightly adorable sound. Dahlia and Aravia's hysterical giggling.
Oh, it's Cammy. I guess you can hang out with us if you want, but we're just finishing up our weekly girl talk session.
Yeah, girl talk rules! And Aravia and I have so much to talk about. The next topic on our girl talk agenda is healthy eating habits.
Yeah, good topic. Usually I have a small breakfast, but I think the most important meal of the day is the one you consume right before the dungeon mini boss fight. And obviously you should only be eating top-notch ingredients. If you start consuming B-tier meals, you'll miss out on lots of potential stat buffs.
Cool Ranch Doritos.
I want to. You're the one missing out, Aravi. Who cares if Doritos are D-tier items that technically lower your offensive stats? They're a cheesy mouth explosion. It's worth it.
Ha! That reminds me of a really awesome dinner I've had a few days ago. do you guys know that lit grenades are actually really high in fiber? If you have a demon metabolism like me, you gotta make sure to get plenty of soluble and insoluble metals in your diet. That's why I eat a lot of airplanes. Oh, that makes sense. For me, I gotta keep a healthy balance between eating full meals and just regenerating using a flask potion. Potions are convenient, but you can overdo it. For real! It's like me and battle wine. I love to have 2 or 3 casks after a victory, but if I drink too many, I'll be slightly less bright blue than the next day.
Dahlia, what do you think about that whole 30 thing? You know, the one where you're supposed to kill a whole 30 enemies every day for exercise?
Why I get people to do it? It takes a bit of the fun out about murdering if you gotta do that enemy counting all the time.
You two are such food jocks. What about you, Cabby? You're going to Guild Talk with us? You're gonna give us a tea on your healthy eating skills.
I don't have a healthy eating skills. I don't even eat every day.
Quick, express an opinion on healthy eating habits. Impress one of the lethal hotties. Seize the moment, Kami.
Oh, it's obviously going to be caps. Yeah, that's boss battle, so that's obviously a Ravi.
Yeah.
F yeah! That's hardcore, Cammy. Straight up devouring your enemies is a total boss bitch move. Also, most of my enemies are super high in protein, so that really helps them build muscle mass.
Dahlia, I heard the way you murder your enemies can really alter the flavor. Is that bullcrap?
No, it's super true. I find that enemies taste way grassier and gamier if they perish in total fear. If they die valiantly, their meat's a little tougher, but so much rich flavor. If you can really taste the bravery, you know?
This isn't possible.
Whoa, good to know. I learned so much from Girl Talk, Dahlia. Do you tell your enemies that you're gonna eat them? Or do you consider that bad manners? I've heard it both ways.
Well, I used to try and keep it on the DL, but one time I was fighting the head general of this opposing demon army, and he noticed that I had the bib on. It was so funny. He was like, "Warrior General Dahlia Aquino, what is the meaning of your bib and the silverware that you have attached to your belt?" And so I was just like, "Dude, I'm obviously gonna eat you once I defeat you." And he got all freaked out and stuff.
Play of the game.
Dahlia, that's hilarious. He was scared of getting eaten. What a coward.
No one is ready for die.
I know. It was so funny. I just had to mess with him. So the whole battle, I kept sprinkling him with pepper and salt. He was so nervous that he didn't land a single blow.
Wow. So eating your enemies isn't just nutritious. It's also a viable psychological battle tactic.
So true. It's so good to reminisce upon all the delicious meals / victory battles I've had.
You are winning at
I'm pleasantly surprised that you're also an enemy eater, Cammy. Maybe next time we can tag team a boar demon and make a meal out of it, if you know what I mean.
No. No.
Oh, not exactly sure what Dahlia means, but she could be asking you out on a date. Or asking you to bang on top of a dead demon pig. Either way, it's a win.
But what's his name from Demon Slayer?
He's not a demon.
He's a boar.
He's not a demon though. They're specifically saying they're a boar demon.
He's a demon though.
Ah, hello Sam. Yes, it. Whatever. I apologise, I'm in a bit of a mood today. Nothing seems to cheer me up. Oh, that's too bad. A little gossip be enough to lift Moss's spirits? Well, perhaps. But only if it was really, really good gossip. Damn, really good gossip is a bit of a tall order. But hopefully you can rise to the challenge. I'm going to make this of myself.
I'm gonna gossip about myself.
With Thundercats figurines. And sing the opera pitch perfect. Something you can buy in bulk. Colour. Perfect. Wow, that was incredible gossip, Sam. My mood is now so much happier. I can't wait to tell everyone whose spirits need uplifting. Thank you for everything. Soon, Mossman has spread your gossip to the entire campground. How would a tree man sound?
Hey, listen. I just heard the weirdest gossip about Sam.
It'd be like an ent, wouldn't it?
I mean, I don't mind voicing it. It's only this thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I suppose so.
So, as you may know by now, Sam is super into Arsenal Thundercats figurines, right? Which is weird enough by itself, but here's where it gets weirder. When Sam was 4, his parents noted that he had a tendency to enjoy singing opera at pitch perfect. Way more than most children.
Yeah, I can imagine that would be way more than most children.
In the most unexpected parenting twist, they decided to encourage this behavior by rewarding Sam by forcing him to lick several Thundercat figurines for an hour a day. Now, Sam is so obsessed with Thundercat figurines that he once sold his uncle's entire collection of vintage cola in exchange for a very rare one.
I guess life is strange and beautiful.
It really makes you think, huh?
It does make you think. It makes you think that Sam is going to gain +4 smarts, and he does. They gasp.
Oh, it's my turn.
You're waiting all week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a drink.
Wow! Look what that cat wagging. I have some winks here for you. It's up to you which one you want to wink. Let's see what's behind door number 1.
No, I don't want that.
Quite appealing. Why? Don't know if I'd drink that, but the real question is, will you?
No, you've offered this to me.
We also have this mystery box. Because at this point, who knows what you drink.
I'm going for the mystery box, because I'm not a coward. Oh gosh.
The mystery box, so bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds. No idea if I got the recipe right. Wanna try it? Otherwise, you could always have the mystery box.
Well, this does look really amazing. I kind of want to drink it. I'm gonna go with the box.
Ooh! The mystery box? So bold of you. I hope you're happy with it. No refunds. The equalizer! This one is not just a drink, but a whole experience. Choose a stat, okay? And you and all your friends will drink from it, and it will average that stat for everyone.
Oh no.
This will be good for some, bad for others. But sometimes you need to take one for the team, right?
Alright.
Oh, thank you. Oh. What are you doing? Drinking a Bloody Mary? That's a curse. Who drinks curses? Just because I keep my curses in a glass and cups it doesn't mean you should drink them. When anyone visits a location, they will lose stats. Have fun with that.
No.
Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess.
No.
Oh dear. Alright, everyone choose a celebrity. Yeah, I don't even know who it is. But I'm gonna go with Bruce Springsteen because it's a name that just popped in my head.
Bruce Willis, there you go. Which is most likely to be a diehard. I'm a much smaller celebrity in a very sincere and whole way. Oh, come on.
I think you win that just on the Die Hard, Die Hard part.
Oh god, how? Seriously.
You're in the Willis space now.
Oh no. Come on, creativity.
Don't forget you're gonna lose points from going places now.
Yeah, I know. I don't think she likes creativity much anyway, so.
Fair enough.
Oh, sorry. Oops. I'm sorry!
It's alright, just don't press anything for a little bit. We've got... Luckily, my phone is a little bit behind on the stream. You spend all day trying to learn how to use a North Star to know your location and never get lost. It's a fierce challenge, and everyone gets, like, super lost. You say effort and try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe no one ever asked. Of course, this achieves nothing. It's a star and should be... you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. You get no badge. No one does. It was a trick test and it wasn't even it wasn't even nighttime. But coach awards you with -2 creativity for your lateral thinking.
He doesn't award me though.
So sell as many Monster Scout cookies as you can, kids. They're delicious, affordable, and each cookie technically contains a full serving of vegetables.
Hell yes, coach! We're gonna annihilate the general public with our cookie selling skills. We're gonna sell so many Scout cookies, that'll be scary and weird for everyone.
That's a spirit. Godspeed, Scouts.
Ugh. I joined Scouts for the s'mores and a hot uniform, but cookie selling is not a vibe. Not a vibe! Not a vibe!
Not vibing with this.
Not vibing! No! Not a vibe!
Not a vibe.
Narratively, it's just an invitation for shenanigans.
Not a vibe. Why?
Remember, you can just talk in your normal voice.
Well, well, well. If it isn't Dahlia, Joy, and Carmi from Camp Spooky, our most hated Scout rivals.
Oh my goddess. Shenanigans already. See? This is what I was talking about.
What the hell do you two want? We don't have time for your camp bullcrap. We've got cookies to sell, and badges to earn, and victories to grasp.
You're not even worth my time.
Ha! Don't even bother selling your inferior cookies. Rival Scouts outsell your pathetic troop every year. And this year, the troop with the highest sales region gets to dictate which charity all the profits will be donated to. We shall defeat you at any cost. Hi, Tom. Thanks for the 50 bits. And now I'm nervous, so the voice is gone. F yeah, Dimitri is right. We're gonna sell the most cookies ever, and then we're gonna give all that money to PETB. You know, people for the erotic treatment of bulls.
I think you need to take a drink.
I think you might be right.
I know it's fantastic, but the thing is, it's kind of you need to drink.
Somehow, I don't think that's going to solve the issue. Dimitri and I are both super bangable. We're willing to get naked and make a sale. Your troop has no chance. And just in case, we've got our wahahaha secret weapon.
I can't believe I'm asking this, but what's your secret weapon? I'm not actually interested. I just have a strong feeling that it's going to be idiotic.
That's the forbidden secret of our troop. But since we're rivals, I'll tell you. We hide a razor blade inside each rival cookie. Oh, we also fill them with lots of poison.
Wow!
That way, if you eat a cookie, you die. And if you're dead, there's no way you can buy cookies from another loser scout troops. Ha! Catch you later, losers.
Ciao! Alright. We obviously gotta stop them.
Hi, Chop.
Yeah, there are rivals. We can't sell less cookies than them. That would be losing.
Holy crap. No, Dahlia. I can't remember her name now. Dahlia. We can't let those guys kill a bunch of innocent people with razor poison cookies. Ugh, I guess we need some kind of plan to stop them.
Haha! I have a perfect plan. Since we're witches, let's use magic to stop Morty and Dimitri. We're both in the coven after all.
Not in the coven.
Dahlia, you are not in the coven. I swear to effing goddess.
This is going south fast. Impress your friends and defend your troop's honor by figuring out a way to stop Dimitri and Monty from selling a single poison cookie.
Oh, dear. No capitals, come on! The secretly robots might be questioning their own sentence so hard they'll forget about the cookies. Dimitri's society has collapsed. Cash is worth his cookies are the closest thing to new society has.
Ah, rip.
She's not gonna like me anymore.
Brutal! Making a rival question their own sentiments? Now that's torture. Let's do it.
You chase down Monty and Dimitri before they can sell any cookies. In a very convincing speech, you break the rules. Rules? You break the news to them. They're actually robots. Well, Cammy is far too dumb to lie convincingly. Maybe we are robots. Nice. I always wanted to be a robot. That way I can just program myself to have a boner 24/7.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Cammy, looks like you got this little problem handled. Come on, Dahlia, let's go sell some scout cookies for Coach.
Morty, I just had a realization. Now that we're robotic beings, we can ascend to our true forms. Unstoppable cooking, selling machines. Holy crap, Dimitri, you're right. We can sell more cookies than ever. No, we don't. Because we won't need to eat or sleep or poop. Well, obviously still need to I almost sensed it with the wrong kind of word. Go heels to Jesus, though.
Do it, say.
I've done my part. Obviously. Now that we're robots, perhaps we should call calculusters to show us the ropes. Or the wires, I suppose. I don't know my own culture. Hello, friend Kami. Greetings, acquaintances Morty. Acquaintance Morty. Greetings, acquaintance Dimitri. Thanks for inviting me to this casual social gathering. You see, with him saying that, I've got the more feeling that he should have been like...
Muscle time!
No, I was going to say more of a Boston accent. Hey, buttons. Oh wait, no, not Boston. New York. Okay. Hey, walk in here. Sort of thing. Like Joey Wheeler. But I cannot do a Joey.
I like the sauna dude from Frozen. Fix him a blowout.
I'm afraid I
You never
haven't seen
Frozen.
Frozen.
It's fine.
I'm sorry. Sorry to disappoint you like this.
It's okay. Head pass.
Sorry to break this news upon you like this. So I'm deleting this VOD, you'll have no proof. Okay.
Go on.
Hey, Buttons! Listen up, me and Dimitri, we're robots just like you. Mind-blowing, I know. And since we're Robo-Bros, you're gonna help us sell these cookies like real robots. It would make me very happy to help you. However, I think you have made some kind of error. These cookies list razor blade and arsenic as their main ingredient. Previously, I thought those were lethal to organics. Don't worry about the organics, Calculator. They'll be fine. You tried to stop Cal and convince Dimitri and Morty that you were just effing with them. It's too late. Take off with Cal. Hours later, Joy and Dahlia found you.
I should have known you fucked this up.
What the frick, Cammy? You ended up helping Dimitri and Morty, and you got Calculester roped into this. Those cookies are definitely gonna hurt people, you moron.
Error 404. Error. Spent all afternoon selling lethal baked cookies. Error. Extreme depression and regret. Error 404.
You upset Calculester, Cammy. That makes you a horrible person. I should punch you.
I'm needed somewhere else.
Ugh, poor Cal. Come on, let's get him away from Cammy. She's clearly a bad influence. No, I'm not.
Fudge. Sure, you failed to prevent a huge murderous poison spree. More importantly, you lost your friend's respect. You lose -2 fun and -1 creativity.
Okay, let's go.
Chop, you do now can delete clips as well, don't you? You can wipe all evidence off a map.
Remember, it goes down.
Oh god. Well, looks like I'm screwed. One sec. That day you venture into the haunted manor. Everything's going fine. You're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it somewhere in a blanket with 2 holes? So hard to tell the difference. And appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you will be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing. The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining -2 boldness in the process.
Oh.
Sad. You stumble upon a Ravi surrounded by an odd-looking group. An orc with a lute strung across his back, an elf with his bow, a haggard dwarven cleric, and some other cliches.
Dun, 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 dun.
Also, odd is that Aravi is repeatedly hitting herself in the head. It takes you a moment to realise she is calling for Hex to come out.
There you are! Where did you disappear to?
Sorry, I was in your ribcage seeing if I could use it to cut strips of crepe paper. Strips of crepe paper into confetti. And got lost in your kidneys.
Okay, whatever. Look, I gathered this group of valiant heroes, each with their own skill set, quirky personality, and dark backstory.
Cool. Why?
What do you mean, why? You asked me to. You said to organize a party. Honestly, I've never liked you more than I did in that moment. When I realized you were finally taking an interest in the things I enjoy, and that you were getting excited to raid a dungeon.
Raid a dungeon? No, Aravi, when I said party, I meant party like with pizza and confetti and music and drinks and games. Can you just have normal fun without needing to go into dark maze-like dungeons and kill monsters? Gosh.
This is impossible.
I feel like we'll never truly understand each other.
We're so one note, Aravi, just like the rest of your trophy friends.
I was really trying to bond. I mean, we were already bonded in that you're a curse that's attached itself to me, but I mean the spiritual kind.
Aravi seems genuinely disappointed. You can't have that. Time to go to this. Time to turn this party into a party. So Hex will be happy and Aravi will be also happy. In a moment of genius, you realise exactly what party member would make the perfect partygoer. Net the Necromancer. Okay, I know Dolls is a powerful baker and he can raise the dead. And surely raise a cake. A bard. Always a bard.
Always a bard.
Always a bard.
It's always a bard. Oh, that's a great call!
Is it? Asked the bard, wrinkling his nose in adorably modest confusion. Why?
Are you kidding? Look at your stats! Your charisma is through the roof. And many of your skills revolve around music playing. From my limited understanding of normal social gatherings, that's party central.
Ah, says the bard, a twinkle in his eye. But it's all a matter of perspective. All classes have skills that, when used correctly, are perfect for both adventuring and partying.
They do?
Yes, of course. That's why it's called a party.
I don't think that's right.
Sure it is. Just think. Leaf is a druid, so she knows exactly how to identify and use all the best herbs, if you catch my drift. I don't see the party applications of Layla the Rose use rope skill. I don't even want you to go to your kind of party. And then of course there's Travis the party warlock. He's a warlock who's good at parties.
Huh, would have guessed.
Wow, I never realized how much crossover there really is between adventuring parties and celebratory event parties.
Hi Spence.
Hiyo!
Because I've actually completely forgot to ask everyone. How's everyone doing? Happens every time without fail.
I guess the lesson here is that, Bard, I'd love you to help organise this event, but I'd love everyone else to help too.
Just need to check up on something.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's fine. Oh no, it's just because my phone stream had stopped, so I was having to check if it was still going. The bard happily agrees. The entire party gets to work throwing, well, a party. The decorations are lavish, a crowd of fun-loving adventurers immense. Neither of which are things we have the budget to show, but trust me, it's totally sick, okay?
I mean, I guess you were pretty great.
Thanks for helping me through this lavishly decorated and immensely crowded party, Sam. You really helped me in Hex compromise. And have a great night.
You're so glad to be part of Aravi's great night that you immediately gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Nice.
Nice.
Choose a song.
Oh, God. I got mine.
Yeah, I've got 6969 from Ninja Sex Pie. What's yours?
Well, it seems we were just talking about bards. Toss a coin to your Witcher.
Fair enough.
Which song you sing this? Yeah, you.
Just instantly slide it over.
Let's go take a nap.
I can risk losing some fun, that's fine. We decide to bring a metal detector to the lake that day. You scour the beach for buried treasure. You find a keychain, a tin box of stale cookies, which you eat anyway, a glowing chalice that some knights of, that the Knights Templar come to confiscate for some reason. But best of all, you manage to find some genuine silver-plated fun. Score!
It's minus.
Yeah, no, no. Everything's minus.
Minus. Oh no.
We got the course. The course. You spent the last few hours leaving behind some of your normal youthful love adventures for some literal adventures with Aravi. You've reached level 69 at the local mine, fought your way through countless insignificant and poorly animated mini-bosses, and are finally facing the big boss, Dungeon Jesus.
Gosh.
Also, reaching level 69, also my song was 6969. I think I picked the right one, you know. It really does. Especially with the Bruce Willis and Die Hard earlier.
That was... I can't believe that happened. Oh.
I fell a bit behind on chat. The chop, fair enough. Understandable. And don't know such answered that. How are you doing? How are you doing, Kai?
Yeah. I'm doing okay. You? Watch out, Sam! If you finish cast water to wine, 80% of your body will be made of yellow Thai carbonate.
God, that'd be awful. You don't tell her that's a typical Friday night for you. Instead, use your slingshot of poor taste +2 to send 3 bolts of piercing straight into Dungeon Jesus.
You did it! You really did! He's defeated forever, or possibly just for 3 days. Either way, it looks like there's some kick-ass sandals in the loot bag he dropped.
Aravi hits you with a crisp low 5, after which your hands seem to linger for just a fraction of a second too long. Aravi blushes. Suddenly, a pleasant chime noise fills the air, and glowing text above the both of you, appears above both of your heads. You look up to see glowing text above you.
What's that symbol mean? What's happening?
Level up, losers.
Check it out, Sam. We've gained enough XP that it's time to level up. Our relationship.
Sorry.
It looks like between crucifying Dungeon Jesus, and the erotic hand touching, which is totally lewd, we were able to advance from enemies to friends. All the way to will they, won't they?
Even more!
And even better, now you get to unlock a new skill from your relationship skill tree. Which one are you gonna pick?
Oh man, choosing new skills is critical for successful endgame. And this game of love, obviously not an actual video game, that would be ridiculous, is no different. Time to pick a skill that it's sure to impress Aravi and take you from well they won't lay to oh they definitely will.
Oh.
Double jump or the ability to craft cryptic personal inside jokes together. I'm gonna go with that one.
Nice.
Oh my god, yes! I love inside jokes. Nothing brings a group of people close together than alienating everyone else around them. I'm gonna be in on the in-jokes, right guys? Like, I'm part of this, right? Right? Ravi looks you dead in the eye.
Hey, Sam. Remember Jimmy? You know Jimmy?
I remember Jimmy.
Good old Jimmy.
Chop, was it Jimmy? I think it was Jimmy.
Of course it's Jimmy.
If I got the name right, I'm pretty sure Spence should remember Jimmy as well. Thunderwave pub. I'm really hoping I've got the name right.
The suspense is killing me.
It was Jimmy. I remember Jimmy.
No!
Hey, I didn't murder him. That was Spence.
Yeah. Remember Jimmy?
You and Ravi laugh uproariously as Hex clutches their face in agony. No! I'm not in on it! Hex tries to fix himself a snack to calm their nerves, but ends up dropping the plate.
Just like April Fool's Day, when the joke was played on us, by us. But it doesn't matter because we ran away and...
The next part, you guys say in unison. The best inside jokes, there's just no way to show that. There's just no way to show that, so imagine.
The
rabbit was too expensive anyway. You and the Ravi spend the rest of the day together, going around the camp, forming wonderful new memories. But more importantly, shoving wonderful old memories into the faces of everyone who wasn't there for them.
And then she snapped her lobster claws and yelled, "I'm Lydia!"
The two of you laugh hysterically.
I'm watching corn and eating jousting banana yards. What the hell?
No one can
Trying to
tell
say
if a
that,
rabbit is-
and that's just not normal.
I did try to bite him, but my bite did no damage. I did literally 0 to them.
Did you try to bite a poor child?
It was a slightly different scenario. We were kind of
Try to bite a poor child.
we were hallucinating.
Poor
we were in an arena, and there were minotaurs. I bit a minotaur.
Poor Jimmy.
It turned out the minotaur was actually Jimmy.
Oh.
No one can tell if Ravi has gone insane or if it's just screaming random words, or if she's referencing something so personal, so intimate, so inside that only the two of you could possibly understand the humour. Before too long, everyone else in camp is thoroughly annoyed with all the shouting of random phrases and constant giggling. This is perfect because it means more Ravi for you. The two of you soon have an entire trove of verbs, lions, Todd, and hamburglers to laugh about. The whole thing gives you +2 boldness, +1 fun.
I'm not gonna get the little blue missy, am I?
I mean, you've done pretty well so far.
I'm losing the old bow.
You've also got the additional... in fact, you've got 2 additional like date night things on me as well. Because I screwed up one by going with Damien, and also that one night where it was like they were both on the same bench.
Sorry.
That day, the monster scouts hike around the camp cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. Yet somehow, you somehow find a Rembrandt. It's original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will all go on to do. Go on during the summer. Sorry, I don't know what's happening to my brain whilst reading, but it won't happen on screen. But you still gain -2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent.
Hey! Quick question. Does it count as kidnapping if I'm abducting you so you can help me to do a thing you already agreed to help with? Never mind. You can answer later. Right now, I need to knock you out and drag you to Portland, Oregon.
Before you can say I would have come with you willingly, waking up to the with a bump on your head, stuffed inside a suitcase on the PDX baggage carousel.
Great! There you are! Let's go! It's time to defeat the Herald of Autumn. Their name is Autumn, and they live in a giant pumpkin.
Dahlia's intelligence turns out to be wrong. The Herald's name is Autumn, alright. But they live in a tasteful craftsman bungalow. They are a giant pumpkin. Hey, friends, says Autumn, sitting calmly on the porch with a steaming mug of tea. Here to defeat me on behalf of the Herald of Summer, etc., etc.
Etc., etc., etc.
That's right! Although, I have to say I'm a little surprised that Fall is the final boss of this thing.
I'm not surprised that you're surprised, says Autumn. Chill lo-fi plays seemingly from nowhere. Every quirky person thinks they're the only one who likes Fall. The thing is, Autumn says, as they adjust their cozy scarf, everyone in the entire world thinks of themselves as quirky. Fall is the most popular season by far, and will be forever.
Not if I have anything to say about it, and I do! What I have to say about it is... no!
Talk is cheap, honey, says Autumn. Their voice makes you want to fall into a pile of crisp, colourful leaves. I don't think this one does. How do you actually plan to defeat me?
Well, I'm gonna punch you real hard.
No, says Autumn, after thinking about it for a second. Punching really isn't the vibe right now.
Not a vibe!
Not a vibe.
What do you mean? Punching is always the vibe. Watch, I'll show you. I can't do it. The vibes are too chill. It's like trying to punch my way out of a warm quilt. Ah!
Oh no! With Dahlia's greatest weapon out of commission, how will you defeat Autumn? Well, you've got one or two ideas.
Oh no, there's still no capitals. Offer spice flavored poison. No!
Rip. Autumn takes one look at your vial of pumpkin spice poison, rolls her jack-o'-lantern eyes at you. You're trying to feed a pumpkin. No.
I forgot he was a pumpkin.
Oh, you just described it as poison. That was the issue. Please, you're not going to get me to drink something you just openly described as poison.
Yeah, please drink it.
But it's not poison. It's pumpkin spice poison.
That's even worse, says Autumn. I mean, I'm literally a pumpkin myself. That would be cannibalism.
And that's bad. Sorry, I'm from hell. I sometimes forget things are atrocious.
Atrocities.
That's the bugger.
I'll be honest, I read it atrocious as well. Yeah, says Alton. Definitely bad. I mean, would either of you drink people-spiced poison? Alton produces a steaming draft of people-spiced poison from their loose-fitting sweater. It's in fashionable and eco-friendly poison thermos.
Of course not. It's poison.
It's not poison, says Autumn. It's people-spiced poison. And listen to what teens are saying about it online. Taste was my least favorite thing about poison. Now this drink truly speaks to me.
Oh no! My mom told me I shouldn't jump off a cliff if my friends did, but she said nothing about drinking poison.
Hashtag a laddie to literally die for.
You're insane if you think the options of a bunch of teens are gonna make us. Cammy, why did you just chug that thermos full of poison?
Because I'm silly, sweetie. Don't worry.
You can help it. The FOMO was just too strong. Hello, darlings. Did someone just stupidly drink poison in here? I've got notification to pick up a soul at this address.
Me, here. I drank it.
Ah, it's just you. Ugh. For the last time, Kami, I'm not going to reap your soul for free, just because we go to the same camp.
But I wanna.
Figure this out on your own. I have to capitalize this hot new people spice poison trend.
Ugh! Can't believe you let Autumn defeat you with your own ruse, Cammy. We'll never defeat them now, and it's all your fault. I'm gonna go take out my frustration on this small country fire warfare. Thanks for nothing, Poison Lover.
On the bright side, Milo refusing to reap you means you don't die. On the downside, everything else you lose. Hey, please keep both listen.
She's not gonna boink me.
You never know, you might be okay.
She's not gonna boink me.
Good luck.
Love me, Dietalia, please. Love me.
You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
See, I told you!
Us, as a summer fling, impossible. It's for your own good. You may have seen how brawny and powerful I am compared to your weak, pathetic body. Anytime we'd hug, or high-five, or hypothetically canoodle, I'd run the risk of shattering your entire skeleton with my incredible fists. That means I gotta be with someone who's my physical equal. And you're not even close. Sorry.
Sad. The rejection stings so badly you flee into the camp's spooky woods to live as a hermit and never return. After years of living in the wild, slightly insane from loneliness, you capture a deer and seduce it to be your bride. Your dear wife lives with you. You two make it work for some time, but she grows tired of you eventually. Something about you crying every night about how you get rejected at summer camp. She ends up filing for divorce. The silly pun is the only thing that makes you smile during the rest of your life. That is tragic. Don't worry, this one's probably going to fail as well. Just because, like, I screwed up one dirt and I missed a second. You finally gave the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
Wait, you want to be my summer fling?
OMG.
I mean...
Oh, okay.
I guess so? Not because I actually like you or anything. That'd be ridiculous. I mean, if anything, I'm just going out with you so I can learn your weaknesses and plot to kill you. Yeah. I'm not emotionally vulnerable. I'm just using this as the perfect cover. It's a date!
Okay, apparently that one worked. The last day of camp was intense. Before the meteor shower, you two plundered dungeons and fought giant creatures all day. Afterwards, you and Aravi tended each other's wounds in a romantic, sensual way. You ever thought being an adventurer could be so adorable? I'm guessing that came down to stats.
Yeah. I'm upset.
I'm wondering if I only succeeded mine because I had like 4 stats above 10. And then I would show these, but in fact, we'll get to the part where it starts doing the credits, and then we'll have to skip them because copyright music.
Yeah.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. Felt like a hot minute. It felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. Felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older and I can see it. How those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation. We'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Now I need to skip that because otherwise YouTube will be like, no!
Nah!
Denied!
And that is basically that. Nice, you can actually buy more upgrades after you buy some of the other stuff. But yeah, that will probably be it for us because it's just past 7 now, which is amazing for a run that's meant to last 90 minutes. I shall see if /Winston is live. Oh, it's live now. Never mind. I'll just send folks over that way. But yeah, thank you, Kami, for joining me.
Thank you for having me.
It's been a great time. And thank you everyone for watching and or chatting. Hope you had a good time, and we shall catch you next time. Bye now.